Alright, hello everyone. Let me just fix this because I was doing my video. So I'm going to get all the other stuff available. There we go. Good day, good evening, good overall to everyone. Ace Farmer Kevo here. Hello there, YS0303. Welcome or hello to the Korea people or Korean people. Ace Farmer Kevo here with another fantastic, not gantastic stream. Today we'll be farming some beast dens, some normals, because we want to get the Wyrmhunt. I got a couple stuff on a God Forge, as you can see here. Well, I'm happy to hear that's YS. As you see here, I recently got my Demon Forge Endless badge, and it was with DDR. Not as Disciple of Finesse, no. It was as Sequencer. But I'm working on a new build that I'll be releasing very time soon. But overall, I'll be using the new two-handed rework today for most of the streams. I'll be using the Swan Song. And thank you very much, Ouroboros with the Prime. Thank you. We're halfway there for our goal for the month, getting up to 20. So thank you for that, Ouroboros. Great getting a chance to talk with you recently, actually. But I'm trying to God Forge this Arisen Aura robe that I have. This is what I'm using right now for the party time, because I want the foresight from the Lioness crown that I have. I'm using a presence because I don't want to use the Titan pet, because it doesn't really cast Defy Channel or Titan's Power that often. And I'm going to be using a tail because we still have the Jewels of Creation still out for another 2 days and change. So farm those Dragon Roost and those normals and those monuments while you have the chance, folks. I'm also on YouTube as well and on my Discord, so if people want to come on my Discord and chat, you can just let me know. It's in the links of my videos. Some people are already over there. But without further ado, we're gonna get to be doing some towers as well as the other stuff. As you can see here, these are my personal towers. They expire in 3 hours and 26 minutes for all of them. I think I've done one of them. I'll be showing you what I'm doing for the good old DDR. But to make it a little bit easier on myself, I'll be doing 2 monuments first. I'll be doing a Thor, and I'll be doing a Vulcan one. So I have the Vulcan right here, so I'll pick it up, and then I have to go over to my View Distance class in order to see the Thor, and then go pick that up. It's going to make it just a little bit easier by doing this. I'm going to pop over to this, it's quicker than going over to the Realm Shifter, and we're going to do this, do that, and we're going to pop ourselves a torch. I think we'll get the job done. Do this one more time. Okay, maybe not. We'll go with the far side then. Apparently this, there it is. There is my Thor monuments. And then I have an Ithra over there with some cool towers over there as well, if I ever want to do that. And then another Thor, because why not? But I'm only going to be doing the 2 for now. So let me pop back over to the DDR, and I'll show y'all when I get into the monuments what are the spells that I use at the moment. So Vulcan first. I'm mainly only hunting for Godforged monsters here. I'm not going to pop a Crested of Dragon Slayer. I very well could, but for now I'm just going to do this. You can see here my spells here. I have Gale Seal, Viper Seal, Lost Seal. So this is kind of from my Endless setup a little bit, but I altered it a little bit of the spells with some other stuff, like Golden Fortitude, Wyvern Speed, Gate of Third, Mimic's Mischief, Verse. I love Verse, using that for a good single target if they're resisted to a whole bunch of things. Of course, you got out the Word of Ward Knight. I have the Borealis, Eventualis, Anusha Ventralis, Storma, Inferna, and Wintara. I don't have the Terra because I haven't gone through the Earth faction yet, but you know, I might do it in the future to help get that to help me out. But mainly looking for these Monoceros that like to hang out over here. And it looks like your Apex meter does not carry you through with that, so that's good to know. So now I can just blast this dude with this one right here. But let me get the little common buffs pops. But of course, YS0303, if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. I appreciate you watching my videos. Looks like we got ourselves a little Caribos over here. Or Caribos. Always will take that for the fur. Oh, we got ourselves a Ymir here. And this should take him out right that. No Godforged luck there, but we'll keep on rocking and rolling on our way through. A lot of Knight Siruses here, I see. I recently posted some YouTube videos explaining the two-handed rework and going over the February events with my first week as being a deity. So you can go check that out on my YouTube channel. Same name as here, Eastformer Kevo. Ooh, a Carmen. Mr. Nightwolf would probably love to see that. This gal over here, because he needs that good old Sylphium. Maybe he's watching right now. So I'm not going to be battling the ones that are not Godforged or that are not Monoceros. Because I can easily spend a good 15 minutes in here, but I'm trying to spend maybe 10 minutes in here. And save that little extra time so I can take and get towards some more dungeon time and towers. So I'm forming the party now. If people would like to take and join me in running some dungeons, you can put your name down in the chats. If I haven't have you added as an ally, it's the same here, Ace Farmer Kevo. You can see it right here, Ace Farmer Kevo, all one word, right there. We're gonna get started. Actually, you know, monuments might be actually pretty good for you Ouroboros as well, to get some lightstone. You know, they got some of the monsters in here, like these dudes and dude that's right here, maybe. Well, maybe not those exactly, but you know. I had some other people earlier that had them. Is that the Mighty Yeti? I think it's the tier 10. I'm looking for the Great Yeti. I think I might have to go do Coliseum. I mean, on the report. But there you go. See, look, Losalfar right there. I'll get you a little bit of that that lightstone you need. Probably Handel could enjoy some of that too, because I know he's in dire needs of some lightstone too. I think he had like a higher block, but I think he may have overcame it. I'm not sure. Fair enough, fair enough. If you don't like doing monuments, then don't do the monuments. I don't normally do monuments all the time. I just think that monuments are good for getting some random materials as well. Then the dungeon rewards are pretty spicy after all that you can get from them. You know, we're gonna beat up this Medea right here with his Ronin friend, or with the Ronin friends. Hit him with the Gale. Actually, no, it looks like Viper because it's resisted to that. Oh, I see you over there. I see you. I see you, lady, with your reflect. I'm gonna Word of Ordinate in case I hit myself. Let's see, am I going to hit myself? I am, but luckily that's why I would have Ordinated right there, because I would have died if she had a second chance on there. I'm not going to battle the key dude. Plus, you can get a chance to get the Arisen Cthulhu's here to get yourself a good weapon for Endless from Monuments as well. Pay attention for the Crimson Wood, and certain other beast packs would have them like this right here, actually. You know, prime example. So there you go. We have our Cthulhu's here. They get the, I think it's the Risen Terror, I think. It's either the Horror or the Terror. I always get them confused. But also they give you keys too, so, you know, you can pocket some keys there. Unfortunately, no dice on there, but, you know, we keep on going. What does this cactus have? No, I'm good. And look, yep, even more. So, you know, this is totally promotion for Monuments here. I'd say if I were to take and rank out of all the different ways of farming for stuff, Monuments would probably be somewhere in the middle. I would much rather prefer doing dungeons and towers over Monuments if I had the option to choose so. Like if they were you know, like the red pill, the blue pill, it's like if you take one, you can no longer do the other one kind of thing. I would much rather take the top three than the bottom ones, personally. I don't need the battle leaves, but, you know, we'll take the Proofs of Monuments. And that's, I guess, my other selling point here is that I'm saving all my Proofs of Monuments for the end of the year for the Winter Wyrmhunts, because I want to make as many Festive Scrolls as I can possibly make, so I can take and get any of the event monsters at a more concentrated rate than the other ones. That's why also I will do occasionally a couple Monuments a month or so to help out with that. And of course, you just passively get Proofs of Monuments from battling the event monsters in dungeons and towers as well. And that reminds me, if people are wondering what are the best towers to do this week, for the Krivos, the Prometheus and Selene, those are the two best ones this week if you want to look for those. Each of them have like 14 or 15 or 14, 16 ones each one. I actually used the Google spreadsheet and I typed it in manually what each ones were. So I did the work so you don't have to do that. So if you want that information, I can copy and paste it on the Discord. And then next one be, after those two, would be Eos, and then Themis, and then Oceanus. Oceanus has the least amounts over there. So if you're Oceanus enjoyer as well, you know, you can still get the adornments if you want to get that. Ooh, hello there, Marosaurus. I'm going to pass on y'all. But I always love me some Fenrir's because Animantine's kind of rare to farm, plus you get keys and Wolf's Blood as well. And I'm actually running kind of low in Wolf's Blood, so I'm happy with this event. What I decided to do is that if, and only if, I get a Shrine of Wisdom from my Conqueror's Guild today, I will do Endless. And that is my motto. I refuse to let Shrines of Wisdom go to waste, unless it's like late at night and I pop it, and I don't have the energy to do it, then that's the only time I will let it go to waste, even though I will cry inside when I do that. Just a little bit, not just a small part of me is sad, not the whole part. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna see what you guys got over here and gals. Thank you. What about you? You know, I'm not feeling it. Even though it's silk, I'm going to respectfully decline and just keep on moving along. Ooh, 2 Monoceros and a Godforge chance. But my advice as well is people have a lot of the Wyrmhunt materials or items. Forfeit them before the 7th, because after the 7th, they will no longer give you the karma increase. So that's what I've been doing. I've been forfeiting all my ornate, legendary, and fame stuff, maybe even some superior stuff. Try and raise my karma up for the month just to get that little bit extra RNG chance to try and get something better from the monument shop. Well, hello there. Give me your stuff, please. No dice, but that's okay. I will battle y'all this time just because I want to get some more proofs of monuments. I'm going to go battle that Mimic, because Mimics have a super large drop pool to choose from. Let me try and get this page back up. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so cool. So Mimic acquired. Anything cool from here? We got some Dragonites and some other cool stuff, but not that much. Not this time. Alright, who is it gonna be? Oh, it's Mr. Tenecarebos himself. Come on, give us something good. Come on. The answer is... it's not bad. Got some titanium, some cave stone, some broken statue. All some good stuff right there. So, thank you, Vulcan. And now we go to the next one. What do you have over here? Nah. I'll battle you because that's some free broken statue here and a Godforge chance. And it said no. Of course, I'm going to battle you here because you got my Monocetus horns for me. We'll do this one. So I'm looking forward to doing these towers because that means they get more crit rates. I don't have to worry about it. I can maybe change out some different gear to be a little bit more tankier and do some more damage. What's over here? Nah. What's in this pack here? You know, I'm going to pass on the Mimic. Come on, give me the Godforge. Or not. I don't think this one is once again not that good. Nope, but some other people like that. Oh, there, Mr. Baldar. Can you just Godforge in my chest, please? It'll be really nice if you could do that. No? No. Oh, we got ourselves a 3-pack here. Let me shrink this so I can see my different tabs. Alright, cool. Ah, yes, the classic Agatha Daemon. Don't hit me too hard now, people. That's my job. Up, 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 up. Oh no, they got the Divine Bastion off. No! Oh my goodness. I almost died there. Hola, Senor Antonio. Got the hey guys. Alright, alright, alright. I see you over there, Antonio. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, and yes. Yay, Monocetus. And let's go again to the dragons. Give me those for some monument, thank you. And we're gonna skip. Nope, we were gonna skip this one, but it's got a Monocetus, so we will gladly take that. Let's see, a couple more options. I don't think this guy had Monocetus the last time, so we're gonna skip him. Skip you, battle you. And definitely going to battle you because you have two of them. Not just one, but two. Let's see. Of course, we're going to battle this one. Oh my goodness, you got overkilled there, buddy. You know what? I'm going to battle the Mammon because he can God Forge some stuff for me, potentially. If he's nice. And he said, no, but you know, we're not going to turn down that Ordinite right there. Ooh, I haven't seen a Manticore in a tower in a good minute right there. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go battle that dude here. Just reading some Discord stuff. Looks like you are the chosen pack here. And yeah, we got a 2 Monocetus. Let's go. Looks like it's going to be this one right next to this chest here. There's a terror right there. I called it. I called it. I think it's a terror. I hope it's a terror. We're going to see if it's good or not. So I got some of them, I think, but I just like using the questing staff over the terrors because it doesn't give the XP, I think. It only gives the gold and the orange. Or it doesn't give one of those. It only gives 2 out of 3. I think that's it. Well, we're going to see after this. I've returned once again to take your materials. Thank you. Come again. About you? Nope. Nope, I don't want that dude. I want to battle this dude instead. I'll battle the Mimic King here too. I'm feeling generous. And they gave me a cure also. It was worth. Super duper worth right there. This Swan Song is rated E for everyone. It doesn't discriminate or says no. Oh, wow. 2 Ymirs. I'm going to have to be a little careful this time with this one. Alright, luckily I didn't have to take and worry about it too much. But we're going to try it again. Ooh, I got it. No attack this time, buddy. And the final fight is the Bashe, the hungry one. Not bad, not bad. I'll take it. It's always great to see Silk and Fogstone, Sylphium, all that good stuff. Alright, now it's time to take and see what I'm going to do to change my tower build. Because right now, I'm using this right now. Actually, let me make sure my weapon is correct for this. It is not. I got that Trevelyan Archstaff Godforge, so I'll use this one here. This puts me at 44% crits. That's way too low, so we're going to have to change it out for the other Linus one. I have right here. And this will put me at 68 plus 10s, that's 78 right there. So I need to get a little bit higher. So I think we're going to just put on this right now. And this will put me at 75, so I'm at 85. That's going to work for now. So here we go, folks. We're going to go fight the first one at the top, which is going to be the Themis. I've already beaten up some stuff already. I'm just going to speed clear it through a little bit. It's only going to really be targeting the rare material mobs that I want to get, like this one, for the good old pure Darkstone here. That double defense up is going to come mighty handy. As you can see here, with the Thor buff, I'm hitting probably an extra 3,000 to 4,000 more than what I normally would hit without any magic buffs. Because when I was doing the testing yesterday and earlier today when I was doing towers, I was hitting roughly about 30,000 unbuffed. Plus the Vulcan buffs helping out a good amount as well. Probably could have versed this dude here, but you know, we're not going to pass up on these worms here, so gotta get that good source of protein right there. You look like you can have a verse there, sir. Just gonna take the easy way out here, not looking for a long drawn out fight with these people, but I might try it anyway to see what I got right now. I'm going to go with the Storma Eventualis first, to blast them a little bit, weaken them out, and then hit them with the Swan Song after. Then reverse, but I couldn't. So we're going to go again. There we go. Here, we're going to just roll all the way over to the last page. Get that, take the easy way out here with the Ithra, and be on our merry way. You know what, this time I'll go battle this guy because of the Parting Remarks fun stuff. Like that. Oh wow, that temporary magic buff stacked up pretty nicely, did some big damages there. We're going to have some more fun with this. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with Storma. Actually, no, I'm going to go with, I think the Yeti is immune to ice, I think. Let me just double check. Yes, he's immune to ice. So we'll go with Storma first, so I can take out those. And then I'm going to go with a Terra Seal here to take out this dude. And then it's easy sailing for the rest of the way. Let's see, any chest here? Let me check my tower spreadsheets here. Where on Themis we have our floors, so it's not all the way until floor 23 is when we get our first Kerebos. So good old swan song there. Hit them with a verse and be on our merry way. So I do think that swan song towers are going to be a thing. It's not going to be a thing if you want to get really high anguish for towers. I still think that Chain Shield and Aura Vesta are going to have more of a prevalence if you want to try and bump up the damage a little bit more. But you can also still use Swan Song for Aura Vesta. Hopefully with the Aura Vesta rework that will be coming out, hopefully either at the end of this month or next month, that we'll see some cool Aura Vesta builds rocking and rolling. Well, let me know, ladies and gentlemen, what are y'all thinking so far? It's been 2 days now since the 200 rework has been released, or a day and a half for some people. So let me know what are y'all thoughts and ideas of the rework going on right now. I'm actually going to change out my helmet now that I have a foresight buff for something that doesn't reduce my stats. So we're going to go over to this right there. So that's going to work out just fine and dandy. I'll get some more power. Definitely more power. I went from 48 to 53. Okay. You know what? We'll battle these. And we're just going to go like that. Zappy zap zap right there. I'll go battle this too, because I'm actually running kind of low on Nightstone, so that's why I'm targeting the Horsies and the Ronins right now, because they drop Nightstone. And of course one of them drops Twilight Zone as well, which is pretty nice, but I'm doing okay. And hey, thank you game for some more Nightstone right there. Much appreciated. Ooh, I got magic 1 now, so maybe I can just do this, maybe? And then I'll do that. Hello there, Infernal Bear. Now, you can probably take and raise your Anguish up higher once you get fully buffed up with, like, Foresight buffs and have Foresight gear to help out with that and going into the 20s, but I'd say it would be kind of risky for a lot of classes to do that, so I'm just going to be chill at 15. My overall goal isn't to get the most tower shards, it's just to do the towers to get the floor rewards. That is my main goal, is to get each floor reward, because you can see here, got some undead bones. So people are like, man, I really could go for some undead bone right now. And I'm like, well, you know, do some towers then. Simple as that. Or you could be like me and need the good old Avalon ore, and I'll be like, well, you know, I've seen Avalon ore a couple times each day from each reward, so I'm just passively gaining a little bit of each different material by doing towers. Can I take these guys and gals out? I think we can take out the 2. My goodness, that's some pretty strong damage there. Because how it works is that sometimes each different hit when you're using a multi-hit attack has a chance to apply it. So let's say it hits the middle one first, and then it hits the second, and then the third one in that order. So if your first hit procs the temporary magic up, then the other hits will do more damage. That's why you'll see sometimes there's a random amount of damage with more buffs applying. Let's see if it's going to apply here or not. I think it did, because if you go here, you can see I got the triple magic up 3, so one of the attacks was like 100k that was damaged, so that was probably when this one was applied there. And there we go, our first Kerebos pack here, so thank you, sir. Thank you, Wolf Boy, for that. Ancient stone. I know a lot of people that could use that. You know what? I will... Yeah, you know what? I'll take it out right now. I was going to take it out after the other one, but we'll do it this one first. This one I don't really think I need to use an Apex ability. I'm just going to zappy zap him like that. And go on to the next one. Ooh, there we go. 14 Avalon ore right there. Let's see, the next one is not until floor 28, so we got a couple more floors to go. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, let me know what are your thoughts so far on the tuned rework. Yes, no, I don't know, maybe so, let's go, you know, something along the lines of that, you know. I'm overall enjoying it. I think that it adds more options for newer players and for older players or long-term players in order to try different builds out now that they may have not been able to try without this rework, giving them some new options. Like, I think that's with the whole chain shield, spike shield thing, I think that slice will be used a lot in towers, or the upward strike if you want to go a little bit more glass cannon. Okay, Antonio's responding with a smiley face. Obviously, he's enjoying. I think that was an Avalon ore right there. And 28, so it's got to be up here somewhere. Or is it already down here? Oh, it's up here. So we are going up. And there you are. Oh, and I'm not even using my tower pet, so I probably lost like 1,000 shards right now, probably because of that. So let me go with the good old support lady, Replica Themis, to help me out here. So let's do that. So oopsies. And we boop. You know what? We'll take you out, the Pegasus. We're just going to do with that, and then I'm going to go over to these tower guards and the guardians and go beat them up a little bit to get my Apex filled right back up. And hey, some more Nightstone. Let's see. Next one is going to be on floor 31. So next floor. 31, 33, 43, 47. Where art thou? There thou is. Nice, nice. Here we are. You know what? I'm gonna go battle this guy over here. So I can actually just go like this, I think. Yeah, and then I have enough extra turns where I can just go Aura Vesta to take them out. So cool beans, cool beans. Alright. going to start doing a little bit more full clear of the Guardians moving on forward. Down at we're 30 plus into the floors because they're starting to get some decent shards here. You know what, I'll just do this. I'll go one way to the other way. Ooh, nice damage there. Definitely using Apex here because I'm just not gonna worry about not one-shotting those guys and then having to ruin my combo by bringing the stun dart out. You know, extra work right there. Thank you for not attacking me, even though I'm pretty tanky right now. A little summoning scroll there is always nice. That's how I've been able to build up so many scrolls too, just by speeding through the towers. Not necessarily caring a lot about the rewards, and ooh, that got a little bit dicey there, so I'll probably have to Apex that one for the next time. Just to be a little safer with the witch packs. Always take out the witch packs because, you know, they drop the broken statue and the wonderful herbs, 12 herbs and spices, or what is it, 11 herbs and spices that the commercial goes by. This one, though, for this one, I will use the ice one so it could damage the other ones. It's going to take out 2 of them, and then I'm going to be able to hopefully get an extra turn here. And I'm going to Aravesta that one, and we're going to pray that they don't hit me, and I'm going to panic and use a Word of Wardenite, so in case they do hit me, I'll be able to be a little bit safer, and then go with the Aravesta and take them out. So not as ideal as I wanted it to be. Kind of hoping for a little bit extra turns, but you know, we work with what we got with. I'll do this, and then that again. Let's see, how much are these Krakens? Oh, I can take out the Krakens. Nope, I cannot. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit once again. The Kobolds are pretty easy, pretty free right here. Usually a one-turn kill for those because they don't have more than 28,000 HP at this anguish. There is the Kerebos with the Carmen pack once again. So I remember this time I'm going to use the force of lightning to aid me. And I have a lot of keys. So I'm just going to spam those keys. And we're going to zappy zap you real quick. Not even going to worry about that. As we get all of our Apex back with this. Or at least about 70% of it. What's up, Grunzing Clown? What's going on, brother? How you doing today, man? It's been a while indeed. You're just in time for the two-handed rework patch, man. We got some cool stuff going on, as you can see what I'm doing right now. You got any questions, let me know. Hey there, Mr. Dram. You know, it's doing pretty good. Overall, my day's been doing pretty well. How about yourself, man? How's your day going? Oh, that's fantastic to hear. Congratulations there, Crimson Clown. For the people on YouTube, he says that he got into the top 10% in his college exam ranking. So that means he's a smart noodle right here. Smart boy. Well, glad to hear, Drain, that you're doing better now, and you know, my respects go out to you and your family for that. You know, I know what it's like to lose some family members. I had some pass away late last year as well, so you know, death is something that happens to everyone. It's just how you interpret the death. You know, some people will be like, "Oh no, how could it be?" You know. But for the most part, you know, everyone has their own mission or purpose on this earth. And when they pass away from this way, then I like to think that they have a new mission somewhere else in the universe in order to head to or take care of next. So, you know, and I know it's cliche when people say, "Oh, she's in a better place," but you know, I do think that there's some truth and some wisdom to that, where you know, people are in a better place now that they have a different purpose and thing to do in their life. Oh no. Oh no, don't hit me. Don't hit me. Alright, fine, I'll blast you all. And now we battle the Tower Titan Themis. And for this, I will be spec swapping to Sequencer here because I want to go pew pew faster. So let me do that. Let me put a tail and then another tail here. And then we're gonna put this, and then I think we should be good. Alright, Titan Themis, it's go time. Well, that was quick. So what's new, Crimson Clown, is that a lot of the new two-handeds have new abilities and more ward added. I actually made a YouTube video that you can go watch that I posted yesterday about explaining about what are some cool new things that happen with all the two-handeds. So that is like the main thing that has recently been released. We have a new event going on that I actually made another video explaining the February events. So, you know, 2 videos. But basically, the new event that's coming in the middle of the month, or roughly around the middle, is you'll be having like a Valentine's theme event where you battle these heartbroken, I think it's, or some along the themes of that, monsters, and you can get baguettes in the game, and even a heart of change. So, you know, if you wanted to take in heart of change and try out a different class, you get one pretty much by doing defeating the monsters in them. You can find them in monsters or bosses. You can find them in like dungeons and towers and monuments. But I'll also be doing some more farming today if you want to do some more. If people are down to do some dungeons, I will be doing some dungeons. I'm just trying to take care of my towers. But I can also take a break for about an hour to do some dungeons and then hop back into it for the tower. So if we got like 2 or 3 people that want to join, or at least just 1. But however many people are welcome, you know, we can only have 4 people in a dungeon party, but we can always take and figure a way out if people want to take and do some more stuff. So my advice is that if you haven't done the Beastfelled quest yet, to work on that. It's quite the tricky quest because you have to do a lot of weird things. But if you already completed the quest already, then you don't have to really worry about doing it at all right now. So that's kind of like a new kind of recap of what's kind of been happening recently. I'm going to go battle the Oceanus next. And I'm going to swap back over to the Disciple of Finesse, because I can use that for dungeons too. Alright, so we got one person. Mr. Crimson Clown says that he's down for some dungeons. But anyone else that's watching like to do some dungeons, you know, the more the merrier is what I say. Let's see. There we go. What's good, Jagger? You want to do some dungeons with us? I've just been doing some towers recently, so you can kind of see what the good old DDR Disciple of Finesse looks like in towers. If you're interested in that kind of thing, which, you know, some people are. Now, me do even more damage. I do have the Thord monuments and the Vulcan monuments at my side to help me out with this, that I picked up before I did the towers. You saw the video on the two-handed? Well, what was your thoughts on it? What did you think about it? All right, that's good. Very good. Good video. Sounds like a good video to me. And like kind of how I stated at the end, where I think I'm mentioning now, like this is just the first week, so there's a lot new builds that people will be able to be releasing with it. I think that a build that I didn't mention that has some potential is going to be a Slice Beowulf build, because Beowulf will have access to that collateral damage, so you could potentially do, like, you know, more damage. It's not going to be as good as Chain Shield, kind of how I mentioned in the video, but it's like the next best thing. I think Vesta and Slice are kind of going to be neck and neck right here. I think Vesta might inch out a little bit more, but you know, we just have to test it out. Both of them are elementalist ones, so you don't have to worry about your weapon getting in the way. Yeah, a lot of people, I think I saw you or someone else ask about that as well. Like, hey, is the Gandering going to get its ward buffed? You know, well, that brings the question though. It's like, did the Gandering had 0 ward before the rework and now it has 20 after? Are they going to try and buff it again, or are they just going to leave it at 20 and be like, hey, technically we did buff it, you know? So I mean, definitely 20 is a lot better than 0, but I think that the Gandering is very strong. I just don't like you being niched into a one type of elemental AoE attack, because then and if you're doing it solo. If you're doing it with Disciple of Finesse or Blades of Finesse, you can kind of work around with those extra turns to help you out, but ultimately I would just much rather just have, like, you know, the other stuff to help out. Pretty much Gilgamesh and Krakens, you know, those Krakens, they can hit you pretty hard. Don't be sleeping on the Krakens. But we're probably going to dig and do some dungeons in the near future. So if you want to join Jagger, you can. We got one person from YouTube that's going to join us as well. So we're going to have, you know, a good old time. We'll probably be chilling at like around 14 or 15 English. So looks like we got 2 people. So that's good. So that means we have a party of 3 then. So we'll have one more spot if somebody surprisingly wants to join and just shows up and they're interested in doing some dungeons. We'll most likely go over to my Beast End spot that I have. I haven't posted it on my Discord server just because I didn't want to really deal with a whole bunch of people saying, hey, give me an invite, hey, give me invites. But, you know, not that this video or this stream is going out there that people are going to take and see it, which is fine, you know. I mainly have a lot of spots open for Kingdom members, but I might take Mimic's advice or not a Mimic's advice and make one just for, like, subscribers or members kind of thing. Walkwist is already there. He's like, I'm here. He's like, finally, it's my time. I've been waiting all day. Because technically I did do a run earlier today and he was too slow to respond, or, you know, he got the notification too late and I already had a party filled up with people. He's like, no, give me, it's my turn. There's one spot open. I'm that spot. Give me the spot. Alright, well then there we go. We got a full party then. Alright, so what we'll do then, since we have 4 people now, is that I will pause this tower. We're going to do an hour's worth of dungeons. And I hope your interview went well then, Walkwist. He says, I was going to do it, but, you know, I kind of had to do, like, job stuff. And I'm like, yes, take care of your job stuff. That's very important. So let's see. Let me take and add Magi Boy to the party. He's going to be the person that's going to be the way vessel place. So I'm getting that settled right now, and I'm getting myself a little ginger ale real quick. Well, that's good that the interview went well then, man. Alright, so let me assemble the people. This person is not activated right now for the portal, so sorry all those people that are interested in doing the other spots. It's not open right now. So remember, you can put on 15 English. We're going to go over to Magi Boy. So we're going to get Crimson Clown. Then we're going to get Jagger. And then where is our boy Walkwisp? I know he's here. Alright, looks like I'll have to search for him manually because I'm not seeing him. You're really close to 250, or how close are you, Walkwisp, to getting the 250? I know you're pretty darn close. There he is right there. So we're going to take and go here. We're going to go to Magi Boy. So let me know when y'all are here and ready. Jegger, Crimson Clown, and Walkwisp. He says he's 3/4 of the way there. Nice. 35 billion XP left. That's not that bad. You can see here with my view distance, I see 4 beast ends here with, you know, a good amount of normals. Now I think, yes, 15 Anguish Jegger. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the bathroom before we start, so I'll be back in a few minutes. So I will see y'all soon. Crimson Clan, the way vessel is going to be Magi Boy, the 217. It's going to be this one right here. We're going to have 15 Anguish, or, you know, we can do 10 to 15. Excuse me. Doesn't have to be 15, but, you know, so we can get a little bit more. Welcome back, Antonio. You missed out, Antonio. I just did a dungeon call, and you weren't here, so you missed out. But, you know, maybe in the future. We already did some earlier, though. So, Walquist says he's ready. Let me know, Jagger, when you're ready. And then let me know, Crimson Clown, when you are ready. Alright. Jagger says he's ready. Alrighty. Let me make sure my gear is correct for this. Yes, I'm trying to Godforge this. I'm actually going to go with the Mightiest Mimic for this one. Actually going to try, or the Mightiest Merc. We're going to go with the Merc here because it'll help me with speedy buffing right now. And I'll guarantee that I get that triple magic up. So what we're going to do is, well, first, my first question for you, Crimson Clown, is have you ever done the Beastfelled quest line before? That is my first question before we start. Because that will determine which dungeons that you're going to host. Because if you haven't done the Beastfelled event, then it might not be ideal for you to... Well, you might be able to still get some stuff through the Beast Dens. So you haven't, so my advice would be right now to just go to the NPC, start working on the quest. It's really important to help you get the Turn King Lincolnist raids, and for you to complete the quest. It's going to make it a lot more convenient on you to be able to see the Manticores, because when we do dungeons, you will not see Manticores for boss dungeons. So I'm probably going to have you do normal dungeons so we can take and get some of the Monoceros that way, because you don't have to have completed the quest line in order to see the Monoceros, which is one out of the 3 different ones that you have to get in order to craft the scrolls. So that'll be my advice, you know, turn on your NPC layer, talk to this person here, and then do this. Now a lot of these you kind of have to do on your own. I do kind of explain in the video some tips on how to take and do that. But if you have any questions on the trials, you can always ask me, or you can ask people on the different Discords for help on how to take and do the different trials for this. I think there's a total of like 7 parts of this quest, and each one of them gets a little bit more challenging. But my advice is if you have Moondrops, or the Risen Moondrops already summoned or available, those count for the monsters and bosses of your tier. And then King Gradlin will work, and then also the crests, like the Atunima, Fomorian, or the Fomorian crest, the Atunima, Nocturna, Wintara, stuff like that. But for now, you know, as it is tradition, since I'm the host of this place, I will take and host first. So what I'm going to do is we're going to do the Beast Dens first. We're going to run them normal because we want to do them again. And then we will do the normals after that. That is going to be the order for everyone else here. But because I'm going to be here for an hour, because I need to get back to do my my towers, what we're going to do is everyone's going to host their 4 Beast Dens. So me, Walquist, and Jagger. And then we're going to have... you just host your normals whenever it's your turn. So we're probably not going to do the normals right now, just because I think it's, depending on the timing, we might have enough, but depending on what we have, we'll take and work with that. But right now, I guess I don't really, I should give a chance for y'all to buff a little bit, so let me do it here. So let me just do this. So I can get your Ward of Ordinite up. Ooh, that's not very nice. Not very nice at all. Oh no, looks like we got someone's down. Don't worry, I got it. I'll bring I'll bring a revive guy. You know, literally the Mimic has done his job. It gave me Mimic's mischief. So I'm going to go get good old Faffy to help bring back our friend. It happened. Hey, I've had that happen before. Like, you know, people can confirm that I killed myself 3 times on accident between different dungeons, trying to. There you go. You're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. These birds do not play no games. So yeah, maybe we might. Well, no, we're still going to do the beast ends because I want to do the beast ends. But I was like, maybe we should not do the beast ends. And I'm like, nah, we're doing the beast ends. Yep, there's one right there. There's a berserk one too, actually. And actually, the Karibos eyes are good for your other souls too. So the baby one can work for the lower tier other souls from this one. Another berserk one, and then we're gonna get 2. We got 2. The dark eye of Karibos would be good because it gives you extra pet action rate, which is pretty important if your pet is the main source of your damage or a good source of it for the lower tier for other souls. Don't worry, Faffy's got you. He's helping to help out a good amount. Just gonna zappy zap this person right here. Oh, I got a proof of anguish for that too. That's fine. You can beat me up. That's fine. Just don't hit my friends. Oh no, it's the bird. It's the bird. Alright, good job. Good job. You got the bird. The bird is down. I repeat, the bird is down. See, that's what I think we're going to do is everyone's going to do their beast ends for the 3 people that have completed the quest, and then whenever it is your turn, we're going to have you just do like 3 or 4 normals. I think that is how we're going to do it for the runs for this hour. And then when I'm doing towers, I'll give you a chance to help work on the quests. Crimson Clown. Some of them you will have to take and, you know, take off your gear, I think is one of them, and then you have to do some other stuff, so it's a little bit tricky, you know, kind of different trials, kind of is the theme of it. But the reward is worth it. You get a good ring, and you get access to be able to see the Monoceros and the boss dungeons in order to help you with creating the Turn King Lincoln scrolls, or the Beastfelled scrolls. Do you see the invites, Jagger? I mean, not Jagger, Crimson Clown. So here we go. I'm not gonna kill it first turn. I'm gonna give people a chance to buff up here. There we go. There we go. Safety first. That was definitely not the approach last time, and you know. That rat and that lobster didn't really like you there, Jagger. It says, no, we don't like that guy. And there's Walk Whistle in the voice chat right there. So you can get more of a live input from me, because I know there's a delay on the Discord. No, not on Discord. On that. I was gonna wait until you saw that Crimson Clown. I was like, I'm wondering when he's gonna notice when he doesn't have his follower. It's like, when will he find out? But yeah, I've gotten most of my fur from doing towers, and I will get more. But right now I need more of the horns. You know, at the end of the day, we'll see. And yes, I'm playing. I'm all about that fourth dimensional chess move. Games and games, 100%. Crimson Clown. Let me try and unfreeze myself real quick by popping to my Discord and then popping back here, popping and locking. Maybe it's gonna work. Doesn't look like it's gonna work. I'll try it one more time. I'll give it a second to just go here to my Discord. So that's little tips right there about all the stuff. You can read that on the useful info. Let's try and jump back again. It worked this time, so that's fantastic. And let's go. I'll give you a minute after this dungeon, Crimson Clown, for you to go grab your pet of your choice. I have not seen a single Monoceros here, and it's making me a little sad, not gonna lie. That's why I tell people, do monuments if you can. If you're playing with people, it does diminish the amount of rewards you're gonna get, or the amount of event monsters you're gonna see. There's one. Okay, they just wanted that they can prove me wrong by showing one. Okay, I see your game. I see you. Trying to get this Aru Robe Godforge. I can get another slots. Just say when you're ready, Crimson Clown. Alright, well, I think it's been over a minute, so if you don't have the pet, then so be it. Or if you've forgotten how to go grab your pets, let me know, Crimson Clown, and I can walk you through it as well. I kind of already did it on stream earlier to kind of show people, but, you know, I can show it again. You need to have the player layer on to see it. So not an NPC, it's going to be the player. So you see here, if I turn off the NPC, it's going to show the other little guy right there. So sometimes you may have to do a soft reset or restart your game in order to see it. So I just click the kingdom button and turn it off, and that's how I'm able to get to it. Alright, well then here we go. Alright, Walk Wisp. Walk Wisp. No invite, try and reload your game then, what I would say. Let me know if you still don't get it with that. Send again, alright, resend again. Alright, there we go. Alrighty, cool. I'm gonna have to take him out myself. That's great. Everyone else took him out. Well, it looks like Jagger didn't get a turn to ward, so I will wait until there's a tanky mob that's not going to die to the cactus. If you didn't get that. Or maybe we'll just rely on RNG to help protect Jagger. But I'm sure he would probably want to have a ward to help. Alright, we'll go here. Alright, there we go. Oh, I don't have perfect shot here, but I will still try and hit you with the verse though. That one is immune to lightning. I know my Pokemon type advantage there, so I'm going to zap it with an ice attack, or freeze it with an ice attack. Hey, there's a Manticore. Hello there. So let's see. Can we get some Monocetus, please? Oh my goodness, 32,000. My goodness, can I hit you, please? So you don't hit my friend for 32,000 again. I don't think he would appreciate getting hit for 32,000 again. And we are done. Alright, so one more will do it. Technically there is more than 4 here, but for the sake of time and having to take and do class swaps, I'm just going to stick to doing 4 for now. You know what, Troll? I'm going to just take you out because you're just not being very nice. You're not being a bro. My goodness, can you just calm down? Alright, Jagger, would you like an extra turn for you to use the panacea, or are you fine with trying to risk it for the biscuit with being on the almost maximum red line? I'm going to wait to get your answer before I move on and take him out. Risk it, alright. I respect that. I respect it. If he dies, he dies, he says. Alright. Hey, there we go. There's a Monoceros. Thank you, game. Thank you very much. Do, 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 do. Crimson Cloud says, Fafnir, sir, you realm me. Crimson Cloud came prepared because he knew there was possibly going to be some more violence and attempted assassinations or assassinations going on here, so he wanted to have the Fafnir to help a brother out. Apparently the birds don't like that, so that's why they attacked Mr. Crimson Clown right there. No, we don't like you trying to revive people. That's not fun, reviving people. We want more action, more drama. But it looks like I was going to wait till the end so I don't jinx myself. We didn't need the Fafnir because we got our biscuit and, you know, he got his maximum red line, so it was a win-win there. So we'll have Walkwisp. We'll have you go next to take and host. So you can take and host your dungeons. So we're looking for Mr. Crimson Clown. There we go. This is true. You have been targeted from the very beginning. This is very true. Ooh, that is definitely a panacea angle right there. Getting that defense down? No, no thank you. I see it. I see it. They don't like you, man. They're like, this guy, he's not... He's got a weird costume, you know. At least I kind of look like them with the beast outfits. They're like, you know, we're chill. We're chill with this guy. He's all right. We can't kill him anyway. We tried. We keep on trying, but he keeps on surviving. So let's try and take someone else out. Do 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 do. Are you good, Mr. Crimson? Not Mr. Crimson, Mr. Jagger. Looks like you might be frozen, or I might be frozen, and I just don't even know it. There we go. I mean, to be fair, we're all kind of strange looking, to be fair, Crimson Clown. But I think that, you know, a guy with the blindfold on with the staff walking around, you know, little suspicious. Yeah, a guy carrying around 2 swords is not good as well. Oh no, he's stunned. Oh no. They turned off his mystic feather. How could they? I am liking the amount of Krebos we're getting though. This is pretty good. Just checking some stuff real quick. Hey, there's a manticore. Not bad, not bad. And I got a crust right there. Cool beans, cool beans. On to the next one. I mean, that's what it looks like to me, Crimson Clown. I don't know what you're talking about, though. You know, I'm a deity right now. I'm not a realmy. I mean, I'm not saying that I don't support realmies, of course. I support all classes, but you know, I'm just saying, you know, if you were a beast and you were trying to attack somebody, wouldn't you attack somebody that has that doesn't have a lot to defend himself with? You know. Yay, Monocertus, yes. uh, a 2 Fenrir is nice. Hey, I was a Beowulf too at one point. Technically, I'm gonna be all classes. So you know, I'm definitely more I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm favoritism towards realm shifters. You know, you got me there. Okay, you got me. You know. I'm not gonna lie there that I am favored towards realm shifters. You know, it is my favorite class after all. Nice. Alright, nice. No debuffs there. Magic Dude hitting everybody. We're trying to hit everybody. Can't dodge this troll. You troll. There we go. Monocetus. I really would like an ornate Monocetus cow, please, if you can give me one game. But just more Monocetus in general, you know. I would prefer the cow, but, you know, just having more horns is always welcome. I used to read mangas when I was younger. Crimson Clown. A lot of the big ones are the old big three like Naruto, One Piece, stuff like that. Hunter x Hunter. Watched them as well, you know. I don't know what the other two are though at the end, like you said. But, you know, I'm always down for suggestions. Sometimes I may not always get those immediately, but if people have, like, anime or cartoon or shows that they think would be cool to watch, or you think that I would enjoy watching, you can write them down or send them to me. You know, it's better probably to take in, like, send to a message on Discord or on Discord. Because I can always take and rewatch the stream in order to see it if you post it on stream. But it's a lot easier to have it in like a one location place. Ooh, hey, another Monoceros. Okay, I like it. I like that. I think that was like 3 or 4 for that one. So, very nice, very nice. You got 26 minutes left until I jump back into the towers. Yeah, because it's going to give me about an hour and change to do those. So I'm going to have to move on those pretty fast. So after Walkwist hosts his Jagger, it will be your turn, sir. But we are missing a Crimson Clown. Do you see the invite, Mr. Crimson Clown, or do you need us to resend it? I definitely have heard of solo leveling. I've seen a lot of YouTube shorts and other stuff along the lines of that, explaining what solo leveling is. Or I like the concept of solo leveling. And see, look, Caleb, now they're targeting me now. So, you know, apparently I've taken part of the blame or hate, but they're still attacking you. It looks like. So I don't know what you did, Crimson Clown, to take and upset them, but apparently you did something. The beast gods and deities in the world are not very too fond right now of you. For some reason. Let's see. I'm probably gonna take in Panacea here. And Manhwa adopted like color manga with anime and art drawings. Okay. I think they just don't like everyone. I think the Beast just equally hate everyone. I think is what it is. It is your turn though, so if you're frozen, let us know, or try and unfreeze yourself if you are. Alright, well, hopefully that helps. Walkworth immediately just did a little reset there, so hopefully that helped you get suited, which it did. That's good. And we got Jugger his ward, so now I'm ready to start doing some more pew-pewing. Do 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Hey, there's Caribos right there. Thank you. Nope, you're not gonna get away with that, Troll. I will get you. I will shock you with or freeze you with an ice attack. Oh, looks like they and for Jars coming after me too. Okay, okay, I see how it is. Are you happy now, Crimson Clown, that they're all attacking me now? Nice, you got him on a Krabos there. I think it's your time, Jugger. Your time to shine. Okay, okay, I see you over here being a funny guy, I see. Bringing a summoner here. Oh, I see you changed the outfit too, so now you actually can see now. Okay, I see, I see. Well, yeah, because I just have one piece of foresight gear on. So you're gonna have to just keep on spamming whatever. You can spam Bastion, you can spam Ward of War Knight, whatever you want to do, Crimson Cloud, but anything to help just pass the turns by faster. You know, you just spam Bastion if you want to. Not the outfit thingy again. Hey, I'm saying it's an improvement. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm saying it's an improvement. Yeah, Walker's confirmed to me on Discord chat that was all of his. Well, you know, there's a lot of strange things out in this world, Crimson Clown. You know, I'm not just your ordinary cat. That'd just be too easy. You know, I've seen a lot of terrible things happen in the world. A lot of horrible things happen to people. So you know, gotta pick up a hobby to help it out somehow. So you know, that's why my guy has smoke coming out of his mouth. You know, he enjoys smoking all different types of things. You know, when you become this powerful as I am, you know, you had to take and, you know, do some questionable things over the years in order to gain so much power. It's not always rainbows and sunshines getting up to this strong a level where I'm at. Are you frozen once again, Crimson Clown? Nope, he's not. Good. And Zappy Zappy, what's in the bag? Some cool stuff. Cool. I think when I go do the rest of the towers, I'm going to pick up another Thor monument. I'm probably not going to do the Vulcan one. I mean, I might be able to do it. I'll have to think about it. Because if I just do like the whole clear Godforge monsters, it's probably going to take me like 25-30 minutes in order to do both of them. So that would eat into a lot of the time that I would have. I don't really need them, but it's always cool to, excuse me, to have it. Man, the carbonation from the ginger ale soda is getting to me. I guess this will be a test to see how fast I can run the towers now with the new build, with the Swan Song build. Do 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 do. Come on, Monosodas. Yes. Imagine the Realmy's got flames in his eyes, or flame in his eyes. You know, he's burning with vengeance. You know, usually people don't become assassins because they had a happy childhood. You know, sometimes some of their family members or their friends or people that they loved near and dear to them got taken away by someone else, so they had to, you know, seek vengeance and pick up the way of the ninja in order to take and collect what's rightfully theirs. So, you know, there's a oh my goodness, jeez. And apparently a lot of these birds don't like Realmies, apparently. That was a little too scary right there. They tried to take him out on the first turn, man. Jeez. Y'all need to chill out, beast, please. Oh, now we know the true story. I see, Crimson Crown. Okay, we're getting to learn more about you. Zona's like, hi, my name's Crimson Crown, and you may be wondering how I got myself into this situation. Well, let me tell you a story and how I got into the situation. Since fire and ice are opposites, this was my faction punishments. And that's a tough faction to be part of there, gotta say. Curse would be better. Okay. and ice attack. Zap or freeze ray. Alright, well, I think one more Jegger has, one or two more, and then you can take and host a couple of normals. The reason for being Beowulf is because nice block there by the Arisen Spirit Garment from the Gnat. There we go. Ah, okay, that makes sense. You know, the reason why he's a Beowulf is because he's blind and his follower explains the situation in front of me through telekinesis. So, a very, very wise follower and Beowulf he must be in order to have that amount of connection between you and your followers. Freeze attack for those. Nice, nice. Got the Manticore. Alright, well, Crimson Clown, you can host a couple of normals. Yeah, I can understand that, you know, hence I hate the greatest mischief and mightiest mischief. They say you've reached home, but I would be in the middle of a dungeon or tower, though, being blind. Alright, here we go. Let's see. It's the dragons! Woo! Let's see, is this enough damage here? Yes, it is. That's great. Great. We'll pop a magic tonic right there. Eggnog, and then I will use the thing. Ooh, that was not very nice there, buddy. Not very nice at all. Attacking my friend right there, taking away, like, you know, like 80% of his ward. I had to blast him with the power of the ultimate Y those extra 2 turns. Whoa there, son. I see you're a multitasker, I see. You're fishing while in the dungeon. You're winning with Storm. Boop. So for the next one, Crimson Clan, I want you to host it as a normal dungeon with the events. Do not host it as a boss dungeon. Unless you're trying to Godforge something and you want to get the extra dragons and try and Godforge it, then you can host that. You're fishing really good anglers, Bruce. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you know, sharing is caring. You know, if you got any extra proofs you want to share with us, you know, I'm more than welcome to help you out with distributing them out very fairly. Unstable cow. Oh, actually, looks like time is up. So I'm gonna let y'all do what you want to do over here. If you want to continue to do some dungeons, do some towers over there, or do some dungeons, you know, maybe battle some stuff here. I think I might have some. No, not those. Those are from other people, but mainly, like, you can do some dungeon over there. I'm going to do some towers right now. Got an hour and 23 minutes left to do, I think, 3 or 4 towers. Let me double check. Let me put this one in the queue right here. See, I completed Prometheus and I completed Themis, so I have 3 towers left to do in this amount of time. That's what I'm going to be working on right now. So if you want to also, Crimson Clown, if you want to finish that quest or start working on it, you can check it out and see. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to help answer some questions you may have about the quest. I think I'll just keep this on like this for now, even with and without the crit buff. So let me just put on this right here. Jump into this Oceanus. I'll save the Selene for last. There we go. Or if anyone else that's watching wants to take and carry the people to the top, the dungeons, they're more than welcome to join in with the dungeon runs while I'm gone. Or if one of y'all 3 wants to be the carry and carry the dungeons, you know, the more the merrier kind of thing. There's plenty of dungeons there. Alright, Jagger said that he left the group. He's going to go work on some towers as well. Okay, well then that leaves 2 people. And then there were 2 people. Wow, that's a good amount you fished right there. I'm kind of jealous. Alright, let me put on my helmet. Alright, well then, good night, Crimson Clown. You have a great rest, and I'll see you in the next video or stream, man. Peace. I'm gonna go pick up some towers to walk with. Alright, well, looks like people are going to sleep, picking up, doing towers, all that fun stuff. Nice, nice. I need to roughly do each tower in under 25 minutes or so, or 25 minutes for each tower, and then the last one I can spend some more time on because it will be, you know, I'll be able to enter it whenever I want. Of course you had a second chance, there isn't Thor. Well, first things first, do I have Orna Vesta on this spells? I do not. Let me put that on there. No, not that one. That's the spirit. He says, Walker says, no sleep, only towers and farming for Beastfelled scrolls. That's the spirit, man. You said you're working on the loot right now, Walkwist. Did you make the loot already? No, 2.5k more shards to make the you already got the mold. So 2.5k to actually make the weapon, or to actually get it to level 20. Because, you know, it costs 50,000 or converted into 5,000 to make the weapon. So is that what you're talking about? How much you need in order to actually make the weapon right now? So you're working on getting your 50,000 needed in order to get to the weapon. Ooh, Avalon, let's go. Ooh, and now I can check my monument shop to see what I got there. You got 3 towers near you this week. That's some pretty good RNG right there that are in walking distance. That's good. You get a little, get your steps in for today. So nice, nice, nice. That's what we'd like to hear. Come on, hit him. Ooh, please hit him. Hit him. Nice, can have one more there. Come on. Thank you, pet, for helping me out. Gotta keep on moving along. Let me just double check my list right now to see where the floor 1-5-31 is where the Kerebos are at. So they're really not going to be anywhere else after 31. So that's kind of sad, but you know, it's part of the game. Not all towers are distributed equally for the amount of Kereboses that are out there in the world. I don't want a full clear. Like, part of me wants the full clear, but I know it's going to take me like 30 minutes or so for each tower, and I would be cutting it close to get to the last one. So I'm just going to just be wise with my battles, not really pick too many long-winded battles. Like, I'm going to try and avoid the Heretic pack, the Deity pack. Those two will take a little bit more time to deal with, or a lot more time. Take the easy packs like the Skull, the Goblin, stuff like that, where they're smaller HP monsters. Even the Beowulf, potentially, because I can always take out the cactuses. And then, well, you know what? I'll make an exception here. I will take the Kerebos and the Witches out. Because I always need more herbs, the herbs and spices from the witch. You know, I love the cook, so I need all them herbs and spices in order to cook up some cool dishes and meals for the people to watch and see and taste. I mean, you'll be able to get your weapon probably if you get a good amount of shards completed for each of those towers walk quests. I'd say you could probably get to like level 12 today to be able to get at least 3 slots in there, which will be pretty good for your weapon. Because it takes, you're going to need 100,000 shards, I think, total to get it from the base to that. Or because I think the 50,000, 150 is including with the weapon. If it's not, then it's going to be more than that. But you know, it's been a while since I built a weapon, so who knows, maybe I might build a weapon. Oh my goodness, that's quite the zappy zap right there. I know on the Towers of Olympia spreadsheet they tell you how much that costs. I just haven't looked at that in a hot minute in order to see what it is. it goes up. So it's like small, and then each level, like the shards goes up. So that's how it gets to that. So where eventually when you get like 18, 19, 20, it's going to be like 2.4 or 2 point something thousand. So yeah, there's a spreadsheet. If you want me to link it to you, I can link it to you right now. I have it pulled up on one of my windows here. So let me get that right now. Voila. There you go. Now this time, dudes, I got that temporary defense up right there. And I got the crit buff. Let's go. What am I at right now? 69. 82. I guess I still have the Thor buff up right now. So yeah, I'll just leave it on right now. Just gotta keep on moving. Four starting war turns plus 3% mana. That sounds pretty good. I mean, I would love a war turns with the Bestial Bond, but war turns with mana will help. I think that sounds like a really good amity there. I mean, you would prefer to have like maybe a little bit extra bonuses. Do you know what the ornate is for it, Jegger, or is the third one just bad for it, and that's just the two good parts of the amity that you have? And also, is that in your shop, or is that something that you're looking on a different website for it? Okay. Is it your amity, or is this in a different party or different Discord's amity? It's one you hunt personally. Okay. Well, I think it'll be worth it to try and see what the ornate is, because if you can get like crit with it, or you can get like accessories or some other cool secondary bonus, I think you could be on to something great right there. Because starting war turns is great, or Bestial Bond. Like if it's Bestial Bond, then yeah, it's I think it'd be worth it. When is the hunt? Is it like right now, or is it like later on, or earlier in the day? Well, ZR, obviously you underestimated my cooking skills here, and then I also have 151 ascension levels. So, you know, I'm a master chef here. Right now, 7 minutes left. We'll keep on going for it then. But in all seriousness, hello there, Mr. ZR. I have optimized this build a lot, so I'll show it to you after this, and I'll explain to you why I get such big numbers and why I might be a little bit of danger here. Psych, I'm not. I need to keep on going though. I got 2 more towers left to do in 45, 50 minutes. You know what? I'll risk it over here. I'll risk it for the biscuit here. Nice little cursed ordinite there. Pretty nice, pretty nice. So right now, to help out for the next little while, I do have a Thor monument, which is helping out. I'm using a crit damage Amity because the Swan Song has built-in hybrid in it. So that's one way how you're able to get more damage, because if you're using hybrid with hybrid, then you're not really helping out by having double hybrid. Crit is the way to go, I would say. Oh, 75. You got 8 ascension levels. That's very nice, man. Congratulations there. A little golf clap right there for Mr. ZR. Getting 8 ascension levels, man. You're trying to take and compete with my ascension levels, are you, man? Am I amount that I'm able to gain? You know, I don't think there's a lot of people out there that can get as many ascension levels in one day as I can get. But all jokes aside, man, I'm happy for you that you got 75. That's pretty nice. Alright, well here's a quick peek at what the build looks like. I'm just swapping to another class. So I use triple Rift Rogue for the crit rate that it has and accuracy. And then I use double Chevalion Charms for the extra damage. Crit 40% crit with Beastfelled Bond and the Solarite Mortar. So that's what I'm using right now. I'm just going to do this to fight the Titan real quick. I mean, I'll show you for the next tower as well as ZR what it looks like without any buffs going on and stuff, because I do have the temporary magic 1, so once you do have those buffs, the permanent buffs and the temporary buffs, it does make it a lot easier to get it done with that. And done. So I use Disciple of Finesse. You can do Blades of Finesse if you want to. But I basically use it for the parting remark here. You see here I have the Swan Song Tower. So this is what I use right there. I think the Thor buff is gone, so I'll show you my stats real quick, what they look like. So you see here, I have almost 12,000 magic. I have 86% crit rates. Swan Song innately has a 5%. So once I do get some extra crit rate, I can always just change some gear around to get less crit rate and more overall stats. I'm just using base force sights. I don't think it's gonna be viable for like a higher English build here, because you're not going to do a high upfront damage. I mean, I do good damage, but I'm talking about like being able to do like 100+ K off the bat for DD at least. Beowulf would actually be better for it. So, you know, fancy thing you mentioned there saying you're working on your Beowulf. I think you should work on it some more, and bam, okay. Right off the bat, got that. So I'm going to take and put on some different legs here. So I have 2 pairs of Aru, one with crit, one without crit. So of course I'm going to do the one with crit here, because I'm going to subtract 7% ward here. That's going to help me out get some starting ward turns, make life a little bit easier on me. I'm going to use some verse here because it has high pen. Please go through the frozen. Nice. So you can see here I'm doing like between mid 30s to 40k with this off the bats. Now I'd say for safety, I'd say what I normally would do is I would take off one Trevelyan charm and I'd put in a Mir Vithra charm if you're going to be fighting the Carmen packs. Because getting petrified is not good. You know, it takes away your time and stuff. But if you're going overall for more damage, then, you know, 100% full sending it with the double Trevelyan charms to give you that more. You'll still do around 30,000 with just one Trevelyan charm, but, you know, we're going for the big damages right now. I only use my Apex if I'm fighting, like, higher HP monsters, like the Deities, the Nidhogg's, and... maybe like the Pegasus. I'm trying to actively target the Pegasus some more because I want to get more Nightstone, because I only have enough for like one more Ascension level. I'm just looking at my chart right now. Floor 4 had one, or floor 14. Okay. I made a chart throughout the week on how many of the Kerebos packs are in the tower. Their leading goes, I think it's Selene, Prometheus, Themis, Eos, then Oceanus. Oceanus has the least, Selene or Prometheus has the most, and then Themis is, and then Eos is 3rd place. But what's also good with DDR as well is that's because each hit is individual, it's not all at the same time. You have a chance to proc the Aura passive that gets more magic up buff rates, which can come in mighty handy. Like so, how I got the triple magic up there, which helped me quick work of this. So I think Hydrus and Aura and Realm Shifter can work really well with this new updates. Realm Shifter, just because of avidity reasons, you would probably have to, you probably couldn't use, well, you could probably get away with it. I'm not really going to try it on a Realm Shifter just because I don't have a lot of Ascension levels. I probably have to try it out with 0. But, you know, people want to see it, I can try it out with like a 0 Anguish Realm Shifter Dorado build that I can cook up for this. If people want to see how Realm Shifter would be with Swan Song. Yeah, Gilgamesh Ursa can work. I personally think that's maybe Slice would be better with Gilgamesh Ursa. But you can try it with Swan Song as well. I mean, I'm sure you've been testing it out yourself. I haven't had a chance to test out Gilgamesh Ursa just because it's not that time of the month or the year, I guess, to swap over to Gilgamesh. But I mean, you can just tell me your thoughts and ideas on what it is right now. It has the Bestial Bond as well. Okay, Jagger. Okay, you cooking. You're talking about for this hour for Bestial Bond? Or the same one from the last hour? Man, you cooking over there, Jagger, man. The same hour. Okay, so it was last hour that he added. Okay. Well, that's why I think Beowulf Hydrus works so well, because it has the passive recharge as well as better aptitude for hybrid than other classes. And then, of course, you have like deity being the next best one for hybrid. So that's why I'm thinking that's Hydrus works. Because for comparison, like I shared in my video, where I'm sharing now, it's like I was doing the same damage with an 11 Ascension level Beowulf Hydrus as I was with my 151 Ascension level deity Aura. So that just goes to show. I mean, I can see it working pretty well in there because, like, you can take out the second chances with the collateral damage in theory. You know, if the second chancers survive, then the collateral damage would take out the second chancers with the Swan Song. I mean, I could test it out too, but I'd have like 16 ascension levels with Gilgamesh. I probably wouldn't be able to do too high of an anguish with it, but you know, I can cook a little bit. You know, people say let them cook. Oh, I'm gonna cook all right. You know, don't you worry, I will cook. Let's see, not until floor 24. Sometimes you gotta get a little creative. You can't just spam Swan Song all the time. Maybe if I had temporary magic, if I had magic, not temporary magic. I'm missing temporary all up is what I meant to say. I have magic 1 and I have the temporary magic, I think. No, I don't have the temporary magic. So yeah, if I had the temporary magic, then I could probably do the Pegasus right now. Just gonna blast them right now, and I'm gonna go here and just get some Apex back because this is an easy one for me here. Give me some of that Apex Sun, Sunny Boy. Gee, which one? Magic or physical? I'm gonna go with the magic because I had the resistance up. Kind of makes sense. I will mess around with this one. I think I have enough damage in order to take him out, so we should be good. Yeah. This one, not even gonna second guess it. I'm just gonna go straight with that. I'll use this to gain some Apex bar charged up for the other one. Just short, but we have this one, so thank you. I'm gonna zap this one, and I'm gonna leave in the heart of the cards for the other one. Please. That's not good. Please, no. And this is why you use the other stuff. But I made it through because I had the War Turn Leagues. If I didn't have the War Turn Leagues, I'd probably be in a bit of a pickle right there, or not that good of a situation. So that's why I just like blasting them first turn with the Apex ability, which I'm going to do right now because it's not going to be worth using on the other one. Hello there, Mr. Karebos. Give me your fur. Thank you. Come again. Another one. Who we got here? Jokes. But wait, there's another one. I think there's one every floor up to 29 now. I do have some more time than what I thought. I have 43 minutes to get to the next one before it expires, so I can take and, you know, do a little more clears here to try and get myself some more shards and stuff like that, especially on the easier ones. Another one. Actually, no, let me just go beat up you. But overall, I'm really enjoying the new two-handed rework. I'm glad that like the numbers aren't like stupidly OP for the damages for everything for them. Like, you know, each one has their own different style. I think Odie did a pretty okay job at it. Not necessarily a great or perfect job, I'd say, but I'd say, you know, he did really well. Maybe like a solid like 7 out of 10 kind of thing, which is, in my opinion, pretty good for overall the damage scaling and workability of all the stuff. Because you can still, with, you know, with the right build, you can make Swan Song, you know, all the other different weapons do like crazy damage, which is fantastic. But it's not, it doesn't have that immediately punch off the bats without any buffs. So you have to buff up in order to get the big damage, which is, I think, how the game should be, rather than just immediately just doing big damage off the bat without buffing up. And that's where I think a lot of people are not too happy, because they just want the big damage without even buffing them. It's like, no, yeah, it's great, don't get me wrong, I love having the big damage without even having the buff at all. But, you know, sometimes you need to have to, you know, do your homework, you know, eat your vegetables, all that other fun stuff in order to take and get to the big damage sometimes. Or a lot of the time, I'd say. With this one, I'm going to do that, so then I can get extra turns, so I can do that. It works out fine like that. But yeah, you know, I asked this question earlier, but I like also asking other people, like, what are your thoughts so far? The two-handed event has been out for roughly 2 days now, or almost 2 full days now. So, like, what are your thoughts? What do you think that could be done better to help improve it? And what are some things you wish you would have saw? I know I've already got some feedback from other people about some weapons they wish would have been changed a little bit differently, or, you know, some extra stats and added somewhere on other weapons. The main one that they're referring to is the Gandering, the thief weapon that does envy, I believe, is a skill to everyone. The Wardle Net is just not that good. It's great though. It's a physical arcane AoE attack, which is great. I think Envy and Despair would work really well for Underworld farming. Like if you're farming Underworld, Envy and Gandering, or Gandering and Quat Vanga are, like, you know, probably a must. I mean, you could still do, of course, Swan Song, but if you're looking for more of a niche build, you know, have a 30% arcane damage, maybe another Amity help out as well would work great with it. And then I'm going to have to try and find out where the Unrelenting Fury is, because Unrelenting Fury is just like Ravage. So if anyone knows off the top of their head which weapon has Unrelenting Fury, or another weapon that has Ravage, I know that so far the only weapon that I know that has Ravage is the Kerebos Raid two-handed claw weapon. I have one. It's a famed. I would love to get another one, so I'm probably going to be dropping a lot of scrolls in order to get some before the event's over. I'm considering maybe dropping maybe like a 50 to 100 right now before the Wyrmhunt is over to get some more dragons, because, you know, I do enjoy my dragons, or dragons. But also, you know, I don't want too many, so I might try and just drop 50 and then see how many I have and then go from there. Because it's going to take me a good amount of time to take and clear them out, because y'all know my spot isn't necessarily the cleanest spot once you zoom out. And like, if you focus on just a little circle and the where my wave vessel is, like, oh, it's not that bad. And then when you zoom out big with view distance, you're like, oh snap, he's got a lot of stuff here. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I know, it's a work in progress. It's definitely a work in progress, I'll tell you that. You know, for me, it's like, I don't really care to kill every single raid that I have. So sometimes it just takes me a longer time than taking clear out raids. I always try and get newer players that need the common or beginner raids kind of to help them out with that. But with like all like the other trash raids, unless I'm like really needing proofs of felling for, like, let's say, for example, Avalon ore shows up in the shop, I'll be like, okay, well, it looks like these raids, they gotta go. Give me your proofs of avarice. It's not give me your proofs of avarice or get hurt. It's give me your proof of avarice and you will get hurt because you're withholding me from getting my proofs of avarice. I can understand that. Like, I can understand maybe if the Eastern Regalia got like an AoE ability similar to, like, maybe if the Eastern Regalia got Ravage, maybe that would make it a lot better. Or like maybe like, you know, something else for it. Maybe if it got like because it's like, yeah, you want it to have like maybe they kept that way to have more universal spell possibly. You know. Alright, S, S, L, C, and W. There we go. What's in the box? Resistance, thank you. I think that's, I think the Upward Strike is a cool ability. Upward Strike 2 from the Labrys. I tried that out, in some towers with some stuff, and I think it has potential. It is a little scary. You may want to have like a ward turn amity if you're going to be using the Upward Strikes too, because, you know, Gilgamesh Ursa doesn't have any starting ward turns. Well, hello there. Let's see, where's the next one? This one's 35 on here for EOS. Well, that's the last one. Okay, so I don't have to worry about looking at my chart for more Karibos until I get to the Selene, which has all of them over there. But that does remind me, I am going to check my my good old handy dandy monument shop after this one. I forgot to check it at 6 my time, because I was doing the other stuff with the peoples. Alright, so it looks like we're going to have to bust out the stun dart. I didn't want to have to do this, but, you know, you forced my hand. I do think I really need to build up some more Apex, though, before I go and do another one. Yeah, I definitely need to get maxed if I'm going to try out the other one. Yes, the Eastern Regalia is connected to the Sphinx event. You are correct with that. I've heard a lot of good things about the Crook and Flail. I don't have a good one, or I might maybe consider upgrading the best one I have in my storage, possibly. I don't like that stun at all. I do not like that stun, Sam I am. I don't like this either, but I'm going to risk it with the Terra Seal here, and I got another turn, so that's great. A little dangerous there. Kind of wish I would have got some more extra turns with the attacks from the Aura Vesta, but it did not work out. But we made it through. A little messy right there, but overall we made it through. I mean, I'll just have to see what I have for mine. I'll check it out before I start the next tower, maybe in my storage, but I don't want to waste too much time because I gotta jump in the tower before it expires. But you know, we're already 2/3 the way through this one. I got 32 minutes, so we're doing okay for time. Temporary magic up, huge. Earth immunity, that's coming helpful as well. I think that's good. I appreciate it. Now I can do even more damage now. So you can kind of see how the damage ramping scales up as you get more buffs in the tower. So now I can do stuff like this. Pretty easy with the Swan Song first turn. Take out a whole bunch of stuff. Then I can do the Wintara one right here. And then I can go with this. Yeah, that is some really good potential right there. I think that's a good combination right there. Dragon with recharge. I don't really have a lot of good recharge ones, so that's could be something I'll be on the lookout too. Is find some good recharge amities. Because I don't really have that many of them myself. Ooh, got some Realm War. Very nice, very nice. Appreciate that Walkwist for moving over. I heard a boop and I was wondering what that boop was. I think it'd be cool though if you had if you're in a party, and each person had a different two-handed weapon ability. Like one person had this despair or envy or despair for arcane, and another person had slice, another person had ravage, and another person had swan song. So like swan song would go first, then it'd be between the other ones, and people would of course have other spells with them to help out. I think that'd be a cool idea. The two-handed squad. I think I already have an ornate Donata shield, but it's always cool to see another one. Now that I have the magic up, my Storma Eventualis should be able to take out the 3 little guys around them. Good, then I'll use Swan Song, and then I'll go with this. Super clean there. Very nice. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna try the next tower out as just like a base realm shifter, or not base realm shifter, but realm shifter Dorado. I'm probably gonna have to put some avidity dormants in a helmet to take and help it out. Oh, there was still more left in Eos. Was that on my chart or not? It was not, so let me add that to that. Floor 44 in Eos. There we go. I'm going to try out the Swan Song and the what is it, the Krobos weapon with Ravage. I'm mainly interested to see what Swan Song would look like. to see how much damage it would be and to see if it would be comparable. You know, remember this is going to be less damage than what I normally would be doing. Just because I want to see how like the avidity works with it, because technically you're hitting up to 5 targets if you hit all your attacks, so you have a chance to gain extra turns off of that. So we'll be doing a little cooking with that. I'll just try and full clear the rest of the stuff just because it's going to give me some good charge for this right now. Ooh, that's an evil amount right there. 666 charge there. Ooh, spicy. Oh, EOS has another one on 46. Okay. Okay, so EOS actually is the 3rd best one, so that's good. It's not Themis, it's EOS. And then I tried out the Trevelyan weapons. I think it's really good. I just have a common, so I don't have as much pep in my step in order to do a lot of damage with it. But I know I will. I still like it. It may be from my lack of magic power, but I was going to try and do like a 50 Anguish, but I might have to like try and ramp up my max Apex fully buff up, then change the Anguish for it, which would be kind of, you know, not too favorable for a lot of people, because that's extra steps kind of right there. But I think the Trevelyan weapon has a lot of potential as well for people. For lower Anguish stuff, I think it's really strong, because I was doing like 400,000 damage with it when I got fully buffed up with 15 Anguish. Or 14, 15 Anguish. How much time? 26 minutes left. Alright, not bad, not bad. We're going to get close to 40,000 tower shards here. Another Krebos. Okay, okay. Apparently I'm just missing them all over the place. Floor 48. 1. Ouchie, man, that hurt. That hurt. Good thing I had starting war turns, else I would have been dead right there. That was not very kind there, Beowulf. I know I took out all your cactuses and beat you up, but still, you don't have to do that to me. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. Please no, please no. I'm gonna go again. Alright, Mia, you know me, I'm gonna risk it. You thought I wasn't gonna risk that right there? You think I wasn't gonna do it? I did it. Alright, now let me go back to the sequencer real quick so I can do big damage. Take it out in a few minutes, or less than a few minutes. So this was the build that I used in order to get the floor 1000 plus and endless. The Amity is a 40% crit with 5% maximum mana per turn. You know, Riff Rogue, Old Northern Crown. I'm going to take out the rings to put on the tails right now to get the extra drop chance. And change the... No, I'll leave the helmet there. I usually change it out for one more crit rate, but it'll do the job. And done. Alright, well here we go, folks. We're going to check out the good old monument shop. What are y'all thinking? Something good? Something nuts? What do y'all know? What do y'all thinking? I'm going to cook up the build. What do y'all say? Something good or something not good in the monument shop? So let me go over to Realm Shifter Dorado. I'm going to change the appearance for the time. We'll put on this one right now because it will be cool. So this is what I'm using. Well, I have this build as well as an idea. Let me take and just put on the Swan Song and see where I'm at right now with the crit. I'm at 63%, so I need some more, but that's fine. I'll probably actually just put on the other helmets right now, the Rift one. What are y'all thinking, folks? Something good, something not good from the monument shop? I can make 3, 4 right now, so I'm doing pretty good right there. I think I made close to like 15 or 20 so far since the event started. A lot of it thanks to the Archpath, but let's find out. A lot of different stuff, actually, like materials, weapons. You know, like the Risen Pharaoh claws could be showing up there in here. Unfortunately, it didn't. So this is the build right here that I'll be using. I'm going to go with double Trevelyan charms because we like Trevelyan charms. So here we go. Selene. I'm going to put on Epi right now as a good single target one. I know it has dragon element on it, so I'm probably going to put on something like that. Let's see, Swan Song off the bat, 17,000. Not looking too hot right now with this. But I want to see how like the extra turns go and stuff like that. So not guaranteed the crit, but you know, it's something. I think the slice might be better overall than this as like a pseudo replacement for it. So I'm not going to try and do Swan Song here. I'm going to definitely do the Ymir Brilliant Feathers here, get that extra crit rate here. And we're going to see how Slice does right now with this. So I'm going to take out this one. So roughly, missing that was not that good. So I'm doing roughly like 40,000, it looks like. And this is without any buffs on. I do have Magic 1 now, but I don't think that's really... So, I don't really think Swan Song is going to help out with Realm Shifter. That's what I learned here. Real quick, like. I mean, it could probably work here. Just because there's so many different targets here. But Realm Shifter has such low magic that you just need more Ascension levels to make it work. So, maybe with a whole bunch more Ascension levels, Swan Song can be working pretty well with towers, but for now we're probably just going to, you know, go back over to the good old D, bump it back up to 15, jump back in there. I said I was going to look for the crook and flail. I think I still have at least 20 minutes or so before it goes away. Let me see. 18 minutes, yeah. So let me try and look for the weapons. See if I have a crook and flail here. So I have a legendary one, yeah, as I stated. So cleave, deals damage, may cause bleeding, additionally may hit additional opponents. It gives you the basic 4 elemental types, has a chance to give you temporary all, it gives you immunities to the curse, asleep and petrified, which is good, and the materials for me aren't that bad. So I'm going to do a poll, and we're going to see what the people think with this poll. The poll is going to be, should I upgrade this or not for testing? And it's going to be either yes or no. If you don't want to go back on Twitch and you want to vote on YouTube, just say either yes or no. I'll say 3 minutes, so there you go. You can vote. Should I upgrade the crook and flail? Yes or no? Or should I say upgrade crook and flail? That's what I put it down to. Alright, so ZR says yes. Okay. Well, that's good. Good to know. So let's see. We're going to jump back into the Tower of Selene. That has the most... I think it has the most, or the second most of the stuff. So here we go, here we go, here we go. Nice, I've already got magic 1 here early on. Just need to get that crit buff, temporary magic, and temporary all, and we'll be golden. There's the next Kerebos right there. And gotcha. Oh man, that double no crits hurts. That hurt, man. That hurt pretty bad. But at least those crit made me feel a little bit better about those other non-crits. Well, it looks like you're the only vote so far, ZR, so it looks like the only vote is for yes, so I guess I'll be upgrading it. Simple as that. There we go. Another one. Right, not until 418 for the next one. As foretold, floor 18. I need some more to help deal with these Pegasus here. Please be enough. It was very nice. Little Solarite right there, always welcome. Let's see, the next one is gonna be floor 20, so the next one coming up. Oh, wait a minute, there's another chest up there. Hold up. I can use that key in the future to help me out. Next one's not until floor 25. Oh, well, happy level up to your brother, man. What kind of cake y'all be having, man? There we go. Now that we have the crit rate, we're doing much better. See, this is why you don't order cakes from the grocery store. You go to a bakery where they specialize in cakes and get it over there. Would be my advice to you, ZR. At least they gave you a discount, which is nice. It's like, hey, you know, your brother's like, hey, I like the cake even more. It costs less money. So there we go. Got the temporary magic up. Fantastic. Sure, you might have to spend an extra like 10-20% more for a cake made at a cake place. Maybe not, depending on if you know the people and you can get a little discounts and something like that. But at least you give them the instructions saying this is how the name is spelled. Maybe they can add some extra decorations, stuff like that. Oh, it was one of those ones that was already in the plastic container. You just went to the refrigerated section and picked it up. Okay, okay, okay. They're the one that messed up on the discount. Okay. Now I understand. Now I got it. Nope. Alright, here's the tricky one here. We're going to go with the Wintara. We're going to go with the Swan Song. This should be enough with the magic up from the Swan Song. Very nice. I'll use the Skull Pack to help build back my Apex, so we good there. This one we go with Wintara. And Verse, the Burb. Easy peasy for this one. Ornate something. I think over the years of having like lots of different chocolate cakes, I've been like over chocolate myself. Like I still enjoy chocolate, but I just don't like when it's too chocolatey, when it's like too rich of a chocolate for chocolate cake or just chocolate anything. Yesterday me and my family went out to eat, so that was another reason why I didn't stream yesterday, because we had some gift cards. And like the special discount was like you have to use the gift card within the certain time range. So we're like, okay, let's go out to eat and go get it. So they had like this cheesecake. I'm like, oh yeah, just give me the raspberry cheesecake. The sauce for the raspberry cheesecake was like super sweet, like overly sweet. I'm like, well, I'm glad. That's true. It's his birthday, so it's his choice. If he wants chocolate cake for, the X month year in a row, then he's going to get his chocolate cake. But yeah, so I mean, I eat the cheesecake because it still tasted good. It's just I had to like reduce, like taking a little bit of the raspberry concentrate. I'm gonna call it. I wouldn't call it a sauce. It's more of a concentration of raspberry. And then the rest that we went out to eat was Outback Steakhouse. So it was okay. I'd give it like a solid like 7, 6.5 maybe for it overall. Especially because most of my family members didn't feel well the day of or the day after. So I think they oversalted their food a little bit too much or added a little bit too much of seasoning on some stuff, and it got people up sick with that. So I'll probably keep it at like a 6 or something like that for it. Not necessarily food poisoning kind of sick, but eh. Or I guess it was close. Hello there, Karebos. Let's see, what floor are we at? 35. 35 is 1. The next one, 39, has 2 of them, so fancy. I have 13 keys. Tell me, game. Tell me, everyone. Do you think that I need 13 keys to open up floors? Do you think I really need 13 keys? I think that's a tad bit overkill, I think. You know, why 13 keys? I could take half of those keys and give me just buffs and then more shards game. Please, I don't need this many keys. Like, I don't even have my Foresight 2 buff. It's like, come on, game. I'm definitely going to use all these keys now that I have them, you know. I have no other choice. There's the Foresight 2 buff. Okay, now I can use some more. I mean, you're not... Yeah, it was a sweet sauce on a cheesecake. I mean, I don't really think the cheesecake was that fattiness, Walkwist. I mean, I used to make cheesecake, and this probably wasn't the best cheesecake because I didn't really taste any lemon in it. To help at least offset it with the lemon as well. I mean, like the cheesecake was probably like a solid, like, you know, 6 out of 10. Probably wasn't like, you know, dry or anything, which was good. But overall, it was just, yeah. At least they cooked the steak well. We got like a special little combo thing, so I can understand like this is like part of a combo deal. So like they have like a mass quantity of this cheesecake and this sauce probably already pre-made. So they just took and got a little you know plastic like ketchup container and filled it up with the sauce and then just drizzled it over the cheesecake and on the side because there's like 2 giant pools like. So it's a cheesecake, and then on the side of it was like 2 giant pools of sauce with like just a little line of the raspberry sauce over it. So it was a lot of sauce. But here's the 2 floor right there. So hopefully y'all got some Celine's around you. Celine's really good this week for the good old Krevos if you want to get some of those. Which I do, because I don't really see a whole bunch of them in beast dens or monuments. So this is where I get most of my Krebos. Plus, you know, getting tower shards and, you know, adornments and materials. You know, a little extra something along the way is pretty nice. I'm just going to use all these keys, and I'll still have keys left over, even if I use 1 for each floor. Like, more keys, more keys, more keys. Let's see, the next one's on floor 46 and then floor 47. So we're going to do some full clearing here because we can. I'm not going to even risk it with the Carmens. I'm just going to zap them with the Storm Eventualis here, even though I probably have enough power to do it without that. I personally, if I was going to take and, you know, get a cake for somebody's birthday, I'd either one, make it myself, because you can just buy a box cakes mix, you know, change out the ingredients a little bit for some of the stuff to make it a little more lighter, and then, you know, you can just make your own icing. It's not that hard. If you don't have a mixer, or at least a mixing, like a hand powered mixer, or like, yeah, even a hand stir mixer or crank mixer, you can make the icing work with that. So you just make a simple easy buttercream, add some different stuff into it. But for me, I used to do it all the time, so it's nothing really for me to do stuff like that. But for other people that are more science challenge, I guess is one way I can call it, then, you know, if you want to buy a cake for somebody, then sure, do that. Or some people are very busy, you know, I believe it or not, people are busy out there, so they may not have the time in order to make a cake for someone. So it's just easier just to go to the store and be like, hey, $20 cake, sure, or whatever, $10, $15 cake, sure, I'll get it. It's just easier for some people just to do that. I think maybe we could put an end to this whole dessert tangent that I guess I went on. But I do like talking about food. Literally, that's literally what my state is all about, is hospitality in the food industry. So I guess I'm pretty used to talking about food a whole bunch. So I mean, if y'all do want to talk about food, we can talk about some food stuff. You know, it's always good to hear food stories of other people. I know food's a very controversial topic at times, or it can be a very challenging topic to talk about with all the different stuff out there. But we are getting close to being done with this tower here on floor 45 now. Another one that's going to be close to 30,000 tower shards. I'm sure if they cranked up the Anguish higher, it would work out, but I just don't want to risk it with the Nidhogg pack. You know, there's a few times where I almost died the Nidhogg packs, even with buffs up and stuff like that. So I'm good. For more easier, safer comfiness, I'll rather not have to deal with the dangerous packs. And like I'll keep on saying, it's not about getting the tower shards, it's mainly just about clearing the floors while getting a decent amount of tower shards. So I mean, if you can clear a tower and fast and getting, you know, like maybe 10, 15, 20% less tower shards and taking double the time, then I think it's a win, because time's pretty important. You know, we don't have unlimited time in this world. I wish we did. That'd be pretty cool if we did. I did not get an extra turn, you bastards, but at least I damaged him enough where I can just do that. So we got to kind of make what we want to with the time that we have, kind of thing. Hello there, Mr. Caribos. You know, everyone still has 24 hours in a day, even though some people will argue like, I have 26, I have 28. It's like, well, obviously you didn't do your math right, so, or you're cheating the system somehow. Come on, Swan Song, take it out. Easy. I don't have, let's see, I'm just gonna have to Aravesta here. Nice. The two targets I want to hit first. That's what I like to see, game. Nice. That's a nice verse right there. And we'll go up. Let's see, is there any more here in Selene? Nope, that was the last one on 47. So the rest of these are Krebos fleets. I don't have to worry about going up and down the aisles on the left to try and get more. We're going to do it like this. 2 horses, don't worry, I have enough mobs in order to make up for that. So first one to recover is this one. And then we're going to battle this one here. And then we can just zap this one right there once again. Boop. And then go back over here to Castor and Polix and be like, give me your stuff, please. And then we go here. And now we battle Selene. Going to change over to the sequencer for the last time tonight. Probably. Maybe not. You know, I might be able to help you out, Mr. Walkwisp. If I do get an XP shrine out of this Conqueror's Guild, I will do 1 hour of Endless, and that will push you over the top to get you to 250. So let's hope that RNG's on your side, or on everybody's side here, and give me 1 out of there. We're gonna go with the tail. But what are y'all thinking, folks? You think I'm gonna get a Wisdom or a Luck Shrine? An XP or an orange and gold one? I know which one Walkwist wants me to get. He had the option to choose. You're not gonna do hardly any damage to me. Well, that one kind of hurt because it's physical attack, but now you won't. And boom. And 31,000. Not bad, not bad at all. Alright, well, people in agreement, so we're going to get the Crook and Flail, so let me get that. So we're going to retrieve this. Go to our inventory, we're going to go with attack. Here we're going to take and use the weight stone. Oh, it actually has 13% crit on it, so that's actually not bad. That actually helps take away a lot of the stress and worry about not having enough crit rate too. So, you know, we cooking here. We gonna be cooking here. Those boots are done. These will be done soon, so I'm working on the mana blades as well. Got a legendary Aru hood for some magic stuff. Better heretic robe, I think, the one I have, so that's kind of what I'm cooking with right now. And all the stuff I was working on already. But I think we're just going to toss it in regularly. I'm not going to use the hammer for it right now. I'll use the hammer later on. And then the same thing with these boots. I don't really care about other souls that much, so I'll just wait the 3 days for that. Let me pick up my other towers that are now refreshed. So now they'll expire at 7 o'clock now instead of 8 o'clock. Which is good, because then I can attempt to take and go to sleep earlier, which sometimes is a myth. Sometimes it happens, just depends on the energy and stuff. We'll take a look and see how much tower shards that I have right now, and go from there. So there is 4 out of 5, and now we go to this one and say, there we go, 5 out of 5, done. Do my little gauntlet real quick. Go pew. Okay, fine. You don't want to do that? Come on. With the verse. Alright, let me see. Can I shuffle somebody? Somebody. Ready to do a Hans? I can. So I'll just tag that person on my Discord, or on my Kingdom Discord. And then somebody tag me up here. Oh, I see. You were tagging me about for runs. I guess we could do some runs. If people want to join. I know you're down for runs, Walkwisp. 100% down for the runs. But I'm kind of interested to see what's in my my Conquerors Guild for today. What are y'all thinking? You thinking we got the good one or the not so good one? I'm slowly working to get up to 20. Once I get to 20, man, these harder changes are going to be funded through the Conquerors Guild instead of through the very not so big bank accounts of Ace-Former Kevo. But that's also why I appreciate everyone supporting, because people subscribing and, you know, cheer me on and stuff like that are the reason why I'm able to get this. But I do want to get the harder change over here. But I have to be level 20, you bastards. So let's see. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna just go with it. I'm gonna send it. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. And it's a luck. Ooh, but ooh, I see some ballot right there. Very nice. I will take that. Well, luckily it was not a Shrine of Wisdom, so unfortunately no endless for today. If it was a wisdom, I'll be doing it. Don't be sending me no wisdom shrines. Please don't do it. I can't stop you, but I will say no. Let's see, who's in the party that stayed? We will keep Crimson Clown in here if we don't need the space for him, so you can get some extra XP because he is part of the kingdom, so that'd be cool. Walkwist is doing his summoner things right now, I see. Still can't let go of the summoner. But let's see, would anyone else here that's watching or listening would like to join for some Beast Dens / boss dungeon kind of fun stuff? We got one person already, maybe another person. I think Beetlejuice is another person that'd be interested that's in my kingdom chat right now. I'm going to tag him right now. We're going to see what he says. All right. All right, Walkwist. Well, there we go. We got the squad together. We got Beetlejuice, we got me, and we got you for the run. So I will toss Beetlejuice if he's online. So we got one spot open if people want to join. Let me know. fair, but you know, once you get your loot going, you can just use Mage Dance or Sweep to do it as well, and not have to rely on the Djinn. So once you get a good two-handed weapon built, you can use that for it. Oh, looks like that guy got busy taking more stuff away, but that's fine. 3 kilometers though, you know, this guy, he's dedicated. I gotta give him that. Alright. I'm interested to try like an Aura Vesta build with the Mana Blades and see if that could be cool to work out with that. Because of the crit chain that it has on there. Alright, well, you know the deal. I'm going with the Mimic for the speed, or sped, faster than speeds. Not under this. No. Alright. Here we go. We go here. So followers. The mightiest smirk. We're gonna pop the torch, fire sights, and we're going to go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Probably won't even need the buff then. Oh, okay. So it's you got kicked out? That's messed up. That's messed up, Walkwisp. Well, this is a fiasco right here. Let me restart, just a refresh connection to the server. It looks like it's just going to be me and Beetlejuice right now, so we still have 2 more spaces if people want to join. There he is. I don't even think I need to take an actually buff here. I think I'll be fine. I don't think I really need to use the Apex here, but we'll see. You know what, I'll use it a couple times. I'll use it like 1 or 2 times, just so I can guarantee to get that damage. I'll use it if I see a bird, I guess. That'll probably be the best use of it. Just blast the bird. Sped runs go. Well, to be fair, I probably wouldn't see the bird fast enough, and I've already been spamming it. Wow, okay, the last couple of floors delivering with those Kerebos. Nice. How dare you, rat, survive my attack, or evade my attack. You get blasted again for that reason. I don't know why the Pegasus is immune to freeze. Is that some type of like lore thing why it's supposed to be immune to freeze? I just don't understand. Alright. Oh my goodness, you bastard. Having to evade my attack like that's uncalled for. I must be doing this in like less than like 2 minutes. Like this is like the new speedrun build right here. Oh, I'm definitely gonna hit y'all with this. 2 trolls? That's one too many technically trolls. I haven't seen a Monoceros yet. Like man, these dudes, man. Cake was good? Well, that's good, ZR. At least it wasn't a bad grocery chocolate cake. You're going to join in with some dungeons, you're more than welcome to, ZR. We got plenty of space. You got a whole 2 spaces. This is a spot that I shared in the Trolls in the Socket Discord that has all the beast ends. Alright, cool. Finally, a Manticore, or Monoceros. It's going to be Magi Boy Way Vessel. Well, we originally were going to do Anguish, but they forgot Anguish. You can just put on whatever you want for Anguish. I wanted to do it at 15, so you can leave it on 15 in case we're here for a long time and we just change it. When they jump back and change it. So I'm just going to say 15 for now, but you know, right now it's 0. So you can see here, this is what the max view distance, what you would see. These are my towers, of course, but you know, pretty great spots. Just let me know when you're ready. Alright, here we go. Alright, he says now he's ready. Do, 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 do. You know what? Actually, I'm going to try and Godforge my Quatvanga as well. So... have to go get another ruby out here. Inventory, adornments. I'm not going to pop a crest. I think I'll pop a crest if we run out of normals to do. Oh, wait a minute. My stuff is not right. Well, actually, I don't need all this crit gear in here, but it doesn't matter. I'm still doing enough damage. So we're going to have to get lucky on this to try and get a Godforged by getting a the tier 9 Karebos in order to Godforge it. Ooh, I got a Crested Dragon Slayer from that. So, okay, so let me do this, and then I'll just do that. And then just for more overall raw stats, and then alright, let me go get the last one. No, not that one. This one. Ooh, two of them. Okay, okay, okay. Game, I see you. I see you over here. Giving us two of them? Finally a Monoceros. Jeez, game. You want to go ZR, or you want me to have Beetlejuice go next to take and host the Beast Ends? Okay, well then you go ZR then. Alright, cool. I don't have to swap my gear. I don't have to spec swap now, so I can just start blasting off the bat. I just started blasting. Ornate Troll Feather, wowee, oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Thanks, game. We're going Sanic fast here with the speeds that we're going. Straight Despair. I mean, I like Despair. You know, this is pretty good. You can see the damage that I'm doing. But I just don't like that, you know, when you're doing higher Anguish dungeons, you're going to run into things that are immune to it. So that's why I'm glad that I'm Disciple of Finesse. So you're going to have those extra turns. Hey! Monoceros, let's go! And a Manticore, nice. So I don't know. Well, it depends on your view distance, ZR. I don't know if you'll be able to see all the other ones that are further away. Let me just pop this stuff real quick. I already got the dowsing rod. I only need the dowsing rod. Don't worry about it. But yeah, the other two that are out in the water or slash by the boat launch and stuff like that, those are pretty far away. So you might have to go like full view distance in order to see those. That was like 1200 view distance, I think, for me in order to see both of those. Or like 1300 view distance. But you'll be able to at least see the immediate four within like pretty reasonable view distance. Oh no, you didn't, Lord of Wolves, try and survive and think you're not going to get hit. Who you think you is? How dare you? They hit ZR for multiple zeros? That's crazy. Pew, 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 pew. I think when we're going to do Dungeon ZR, it's better for you to have a good single target spell that can damage the stuff that's that we can't damage with the arcane abilities. I mean, I know I'm going to have the parting remark and help clear it, and he'll have some spells too to help out, but, you know, just always good to be prepared to have another spell to help out. Yay, Monosodas, let's go! And another one down. Well, just try it. Just see if you can get it without the brazier. You might be able to get it at 1100 possibly. So just try it would be my best bet. This is the fourth one, or this is the third one. I mean, I've lost count. I mean, this is pretty smooth brain gameplay right here, where you're just literally spamming one thing. I'm gonna shuffle for my gauntlet after this dungeon here, so just give me like 10 or 20 seconds. You did 4, okay, well then this will be, see if you can see that one. Just go full view this and swap on the other thing and see if you can see it. I'm pretty sure you might be able to see one of them. I don't know if you'll be able to see the second one. But this will be tests so I can, you know, confirm if it's within the range or not. Oh wait, I have an arcane damage amity I can use instead. I'll do that instead of the buff duration one. Yeah, that'll work out. Hold your horses, Beetlejuice. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Jeez and Pete's, bro. Chill. Brother, chill. Alright, let me know if you can see it or not, ZR. I told him to wait a minute. If you can see it, just send away the dungeon invite. If you can't, just say you can't, and I'll tell the guy that they can go and start it up. Gives me a chance to throw some adornments in this helmet real quick while you're checking to see if you can or not. Alright, nice. He got it. He got one. Let's go. That's quite the tanky Beowulf you got there with 110,000 ward. Ooh, Solarites. Very nice, very nice. Monocetus, let's go. Can you see the 6th one, ZR, or not? Just let me know and I'll take and give the word to the other guy to start it up. Okay. We going Sanic fast for this, so fast. The malice doesn't even matter for this arcane damage amity because I'm not going to be using spells anyway. Because this one says it's spells cost 25% more mana. Doesn't matter because I'm not using mana after all, and I think I got enough even if I was. Yay, Monoceros, let's go! Oh, you think you're gonna survive, Great Monoceros? No. That's not how it works down here. Another one down. I open my stuff just God Forges, and then I don't even notice it, and then I just go back and I'm like, wait a minute, when did this God Forge? It's like I'm going so fast and I'm like multitasking that I'm not even like paying attention. But I will have some soda while I'm patiently waiting for my God Forge to show up. How dare you not get hit or give me an extra turn? That's uncalled for, game. Hey, Monosaurus, let's go. Alright, got some snacks. These kind of like ranch fries right here from Chester's. Taste pretty good. Hey, another Monosaurus, let's go. Nope, no God Forges yet. But we trying. Alright, that's all of his. Well, I guess I gotta stop eating my chips then. Alright, well here goes something. I don't know if I'm gonna go buff duration. I'm just gonna keep it with the theme here, I suppose. Hoo-wee, that's some good damage there. Yeah, I know. That's why the Mimic's here for a reason to help take you out there, Kelpie. $113,000. Okay. I see you over there. I see you. $300,000. My goodness. Nice with the verse. I like it. Well, that was pretty easy. Let me take and pop that Crest of the Dragon Slayer real quick. I forgot to pop it on there, but I'm going to do it now. Let's see if we can get the God Forge now. Let me do my gauntlet shuffle. This guy. Oh, I don't like that defense down. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, good. He's seeking Bastion. That's what we like. You know what? I'm even going to pop a Berserk Mushroom this time and do even more damage. You thought this was a lot of damage before? You know, this is just the beginning, apparently. When I get an extra turn that I don't kill stuff, which is looking like it's not going to... Well, here we go. This will work here. So I'm going to use third as first. Then my pet's going to kill the stuff, as it should. Well, I solved the problem of having to deal with arcane immune stuff. You just take and have your mightiest mimic or your mightiest merc just take it out for you. I'm already at 100%. I'm at 80%, so we'll blast this one for 100%.
So how was the
Alright, so I'm back. And then the snacks just keep on coming, apparently. Now I have Pop-Tarts. Or part of one. I've broken it a little bit in pieces. Don't need no Sinatra or the Fight Channel. You just need that would triple magic up all the time. Come on, game, you got this, I believe. Oh, well, been full. If I don't take you out, then someone else will on my team. Let's see, I'm at 80%, so I need to do one more to be at 100%. Ooh, an Ornate Immortal Jewel. I can use that for some fun stuff. Auto attack. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I'm not going to fall for the Gilgamesh trap. I'll have to right here, but I'll just auto attack this one. And that's another reason why third is better than Sinatra. Because Sinatra takes away your attack. Third gives you attack and magic, so you can do stuff like that. Or like this. And third we trust. Alright, Walkwitz is going to be joining us now. He's going to host his Dragon Roost whenever he gets here, so that works out fine, because after he's done his Dragon Roost, then I'll host mine, and then ZR will host his, and then Beetlejuice will host his. So there you go, it works out. I told him you'll host your Dragon Roost when you get here. I said, and then I corrected. I said, Beastfelled, same thing. Keck. He's like, there's no Dragon Roost. I'm like, well, actually there is. It's just farther away. There is one out there. We're going faster than speed, so because we're doing Zero English, we don't have to worry about things moving before us. They take you out, which is good, so I can just go like this. I don't even have to take and worry about really buffing. I'm just going to use the Inferno just so I can move the other spell closer. This is the new Omega fast carry right here, is the spare carry. So we've done it, folks. We found the new fastest carry. As long as it's not full of arcane immune monsters, excuse me there, then arcane damage for the win confirmed. Because I saw friend of ours, or friend of some people here, Mr. Higsby, he made a post on what is it? Higsby made a post of doing Envy with the build with crits. So I can technically do Blades of Finesse with Dorado with Envy with the same build here. I mean, well, not Rest with Dorado. I can do it with Ursa, but I've already have my Gandering Godforge. I don't have my Quatvanga Godforge, so I want the Quatvanga Godforge. God darn it! And at least when Rest with Dorado, if you with Disciple of Finesse or Blades of Finesse, I keep on going to Dorado. DD Ursa or D Ursa. You can take and do Nutrimanialis if you get an extra turn, or just use another attack of how many are left and then do that. So, a lot of options there. And done. Poor Dudley's hammer. Boo. Just 12,000 view distance, man. I'll be over there in a second, ZR. You know I got that. I can see over to the Texas over there, or the next state. As many as I can get my hands on. That's the answer. Because like I want to take and do a Crest of Failing trade, like multiple Crest of Failing trades with it, where we'll pre-damage it together. We'll enter back end together, damage it, or I don't know. Has anyone here tried doing the Crest of Failing where people pre-damage it and then kill it to try and get the rewards, and if it's roughly to compare with something else? Because I want to get the superior plus quality bristles, or mainly just superior bristles, so I can have the maximum amount of reward for some builds to help out for some endless stuff. Because if I'm going to do endless, I'd love to have just all superior just bristles, so I'm going to get that extra 1% reward. I mean, the thing is, like, I'm actually kind of low on wolf's blood here, so I'm just fine with just farming as much as I can possibly farm. There's no like, at this moment here, there's like no like set goal where it's like I want to get 100 scrolls by the end of the event. It just literally get as many as I can get. I can say 100 because it's a nice round number to go for. I'm going to be doing enough towers to do it. I'll be doing some endless as well whenever the Riftfall event's live, so I can get that as well for more chances. Nope. I was going to do a water, but nope, you are immune to water. I don't know why the Pegasus is immune to water. If somebody wants to tell me some lore accurate details on why Pegasus are immune to water, I'll be love to hear that. And it's worked for you, Walkwist. Walkwist says he has done the Crest of Failing thing where y'all pre-damage it together and then y'all go together, or do y'all just one person just solo it in each different party to get them more soloed at once? Yay, Monocetus! Let's go! Ooh. It works? Okay, well that's good. You soloed yours and another person soloed theirs, or vice versa kind of thing. Okay, well that's cool to know. So yeah, I probably want to do something like that where I damage like maybe like 100. I don't know however long many you can think you can kill it in an hour at couple percent health left over, kind of thing. Because I don't think I have an Ornate Lynx Labrys as well, which is one of the weapons for the two-handed reworks that I'd like to get a better quality of. Mana Ceres, let's go! Oh no, I've been frozen. Let me unfreeze myself, or at least try to. Here we go. Oh no, am I stuck, or are you frozen, Walkwisp? What's going on? There we go. Alright. It was him. It wasn't me, it was him. This time. Left-side Troll still moves before me, even though I have like 800, I think, foresight right now. 852, I believe. That's one fast burb. Come on. Crescent, I got it. Wow, they just keep on giving me Crescent of Dragon Slayer, folks. Alright, you have another crest. I know you just spent one, but have another one. So now that puts me back up to 10. Alright. I'll go next. I'll have to shuffle my gauntlet. Or shuffle the gauntlet. I think Hypoon's already asleep, so let me attack the next person, then I'll go. Alrighty, here we go. It's my turn. My time to shine. And because I'm probably not going to do any more tonight, I'm probably just going to run them hard mode. Because why not? I'm much rather in need of farming monuments, I think, over that. So, oh yes, this is the speed, the need for speed right here because of the button lineup. I see I'm not going to do it without using Apex. Which I think I can probably do it. If this is like, you know, the 15 English I prophesize, I may need like maybe one buff, maybe. I don't know, but maybe not. But yeah, at first I was like kind of doubting Despair, but you know, now after seeing it in full action, I think if you have one Despair, one Swan Song person, and they're just spamming their buttons, you know, constantly, it's like, you know, super fast dungeons, I think. If you're like doing like reasonable like 20-25 English party play dungeons kind of thing, and like you can probably have like the Beastfelled ward boots, or shoes, or leggings, whatever you want to call it. Help you out. You know, both people using Mimic. 2 monosaurs? That's fantastic. Thank you, game. I'm so surprised here. Hey, yo, Trulls, you need to cut it out, bros. Not cool, not cool. But that's what I'm thinking. You get one person on Swan Song, one person on Envy, and then you just go to town. Or you can also have like another person on Ravage if you wanted to have that as an option for like a realm shifter. Like, you know, so you'd have Heretic, Beowulf, Realm Shifter, Deity. I think that combo would be dangerous. Or you can also do Gilgamesh in place of one of those with Slice, I think, or Cleave. I just think Slice is better than Cleave, so you can do like a... With the 200 reworks, you could do like, you know, the Gilgamesh Ursa with Slice, you know, with full collateral damage build kind of thing with crit. So, you know, guaranteed the crits. You know, so I'm cooking up something spicy, you know. Trying to build like a cool team. How dare you! You bastard! Thank you, ZR. The bat had to dodge my attack. I think this event might get me over to 200,000. I don't know if I'll be like the 200,000 bosses, but I might be able to get to. I'll definitely probably get to 1.5 million monster slain by the end of this event, most definitely, I think. And then I'll probably get the 1.9, maybe to more. It just depends, you know. Yay, Monosaurus, let's go. And a titanium, nice. Yeah, just once again I'll repeat it myself over and over again. I'm really enjoying this tune of the rework. I think it's a great new thing added to Orna. I was looking at Digsby's comments about Slice. He says, I don't think it's really going to be good for high English content because of the pen or the M1 on it is not very high. So it's kind of similar to the Trevelyan Brilliant Lights thing. So you really can't use it with higher English. I think you can use this with high English just because it does have a higher pen than Envy does. And plus, you know, if you have a whole bunch of raw magic power, you're gonna blast it. I think Beetlejuice, the guy with the Seeker sprites, was telling me that he's tried it out with that. I think he has like half my ascension levels, or maybe a little bit less. So, you know, if he's able to do it in 50, then I'm pretty sure I can do it. But I still kind of prefer Swan Song, because Swan Song you don't have to worry about the elemental immunities, and I do plenty enough damage with Swan Song. Like, I could probably do a Buffless Mimic build with Swan Song if I really wanted to, you know, toss in some Ashen Rubies, then use the Beastfelled chest with Wind Tamer, I mean, with boots like that, where, you know, you just don't have to think. You just spam that to, you know, put one of the thingy-mabobbers in there, one of the Ashen Rubies to heal up. Or if you have an Amity that helps you heal, you know, bada bing, bada boom, you're donezo. So probably, or I'm thinking that your dungeons, your beast ends are going to be up after this one ZR, because we did them within the similar time. Plus we had a little bit of delay between here. So we'll just see if they're up or. I mean, you can tell me after this one if they're up or not. Actually, no, because I got 2 more. So never mind. 2 more to go, and then that will be all of mine. Buenos Aires, let's go. Every time I see a monitor, I'm like, finally, you show up. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm appreciative for the Kinzer Kribos and the Manticore that just showed up in that timing because, you know, I got that Kung Fu timing, of course. You know, I'm fast as lightning. So I know it could be a little bit frightening, but, you know, we have some expert timing occasionally. But it's harder to get the Monoceros than to get that. Hello there, Ouroboros. So Swan Song, the ability Swan Song has a 5% crit rate, so you want to have a total of 75% before you use Worm Song in order to guarantee that when you use Swan Song that it crits. So that's what you want to do for Swan Song. 75. Of course, if you're doing it in towers, you want to probably bump it up higher. Let me do some foresight stuff here so I can go first real quick. Stats don't really matter, I just want to go first. But yeah, Despair, really strong Ouroboros, as you can see here with the build that I'm working with. The Amity that I'm using is a 30% dragon damage Amity. Super powerful here. I can literally do 0 Anguish Beast Ends without buffing because all of them are not immune to Arcane. The build that I'm using is this right here. You can optimize a little bit better. I just put on this for foresight for gear, using the presence in the tail for, you know, all the luck and stuff. 1 Ashen Ruby in there, and then I just literally spam this. You can, and like when I was doing dungeons, when I was fully buffed up, I was doing like almost 400,000 or 400k, yeah, with it fully buffed up. God damn it, Walkwisp! Why do you have to get hit? Alright. Alright, I'm going to say this ahead of time. I'm going to tell him, well, we'll take and roll the dice. I'm not going to be like, hey guys, don't attack. Let's see how your RNG is going to fare, Walkwisp. You should not have chosen Beowulf. You should have chose Gilgamesh or something with starting word turn. Amity, maybe. I got you. Hello there, my dog, Max. I use a program called Scrippy, SCRCPY. It's under my useful information on my Discord. I think I posted it there, or you can look up the one is by a guy named Kevin. Funny enough, my name is Kevin too. And what it does is that it mirrors your screen from your tablets to the computer. So you can see right here, I can control it on my computer and it's moving here, or I can do it on my tablet and it does the same thing. So once you set it up, you have to put your Android device into developer mode in order to get it to work. So there's a tutorial on how to do it all in the video right there, My Dog Max. You're most certainly welcome, My Dog Max. And it's basically an Android only thing. So if you're iOS, you're not gonna be able to do it really with iOS. All right, let's see if we're gonna get him back. Can we get him back? There you go. You're back. He's back. You're welcome, Walk Wisp. Yay, Monocetus! Let's go! Okay, well that's good. Thank you for that little wisdom right there about the Pegasus Walkwis. That was equivalent trade or payment for your revival right there. That's funny. Counterattack killing the bird because it attacked ZR. Too bad you won't have that as much. Alright. Well, let me know, Walkwis, if you want to take and change to a different class. You know, Keck W. Alright, we're going to go with Merc so we can get back to doing the instant cast stuff with that. Got one more and then it's going to be ZR's turn to host. Let me know quickly if you want to change or not, ZR. I'm using a Samsung Galaxy 9 Tab FE, so the one that's right underneath the main Galaxy Tab 9 is what I'm using. You can see the Samsung right there, kinda. So that's what tablet that I'm using right now. Alright, you changed the legs, okay. Well, let's hope those legs will give you the strength in order to not die. I'm not like 100% certain what it is, but you know, my good friend Mr. Hypon, he's like, you know, get the Samsung Galaxy Tab. So I'm like, alright. I looked at the big one and it's like, yeah, I'm not willing to spend that much. So I got this one refurbished, or like somebody didn't want it. This was like the max gigabytes Monoceros, let's go. So I got it for like the price of like a regular one for the one that was the max gigabytes. So it was only like $300, I think, for this one. So I just went to Best Buy. I was like, where's your used and refurbished stuff? And they had that there. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll take it. And it's worked pretty well. I've had like one technical hiccup where it just went black screen and I had to like force restart it recently. But besides that, you know, pretty smooth sailing overall. Maybe it's just like technical issue with it or something like that. Alright, now that's all of mine. So you can take and go next, Mr. ZR, please, sir. Let's see, did I get any Gone Forges? The answer is no. Yeah, if you want to, I can take off my Foresight gear, sure. If you want to carry, I'm not going to stop you. There you go, I'm at the base 500 Foresight right there. So just as long as you're above 500, then you're good, ZR. But yeah, my dog Max, how do you hear about the stream? You know, what class you play? You know, give us some deets about you, bro, or bruh. You can probably go Disciple of Finesse or Blades of Finesse ZR and probably just carry fine without going to Oracle, I'd say. To help you speed it up a little bit so you can guarantee to get yourself some extra turns. Eat some more of my ranch chips. Yay, Monoceros, let's go! Monoceros! Yeah, got a theme call too. Let's go. Another one. Oh my goodness, ZR, you gave me a turn. How could you? Do 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 do. No God Forges. They're reading some funny stuff on Discord. Oh no. There we go. Do you want me to change my foresight after this floor ZR so I can carry? Or are you going to carry still? Oh, he just spec swapped. Yay, Godforge! I got the robe, let's go! I saw it just in time before it flashed by my eyes. Now all I need to get is the Quatvanga, the Godforge. So at least got one Godforge from the crest, so that's good. Thank you, Ouroboros. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, I think if you have one Despair, one Swan Song person for dungeon, is GG's. I think you're probably better to have the Despair person go first to take and reduce the targets for the Swan Song, or vice versa. You can make it work pretty well that way. And then have both of them with the Beastfelled garb and the Ward of Wardenite boots, legs, you know, pants, stockings, whatever you want to call them. They give you that. Both use the Mightiest Mimic, you know, throw in your presence, your tail, and then you just go to town. And I think it's just that simple. You could probably do that up to mid-20s depending on your ascension level and your overall tankiness of the class. And of course the DDs can take and use the Apex skills to help deal with the stuff that are immune to it and to get more stats. So that's my my thoughts on it. Manosadas, yeah.
Move your butt. Go by your bag. Now, go by your bag. Move that paper bag. Move the paper bag.
Boop. Come on down. Come on down. I don't think that the Quatvanga can work well in towers. I mean, you possibly can make it work if you go like max damage, where you go like pumpkinless gear or like high magic base gear with azure pinions in it, with double Chevalion charm, with 30% arcane damage, with Beowulf Hydrus using the Steward Gwelgi to give yourself the extra damage at full health. Like I can see maybe that working possibly for said build. But I'm not 100% sure. And I have to test it out. I mean, of course, DDR can make it work as well if you use Disciple of Finesse, but if you wanted to get a little bit more raw damage, you could probably just go like Zweifenster as well to get that extra 12% increased damage, I think is what this Y Fencer passive gives you. Then the extra dex and the ward are nice, and then having the chance it's done, so, you know. I might be testing that, because I picked up my towers like 2 hours ago, almost 2 hours ago. So I'll be able to try it out. Not today, though. Probably tomorrow. I have a date with some monuments, it seems, to get some more Monoceros horns, because I'll show y'all at the end. After we get done with these beast dens, I'll probably be done. I probably don't really want to run some more, so I'm just going to tell the guy on Discord that's not here about that. At least all these birds and stuff will help me rebuild some of the silk that I had to spend taking do all the stuff, which is nice. I'm gonna go with this. Nice. Even though it's a legendary, so me and Ouroboros, me and you got matching arisen aura robes. I think yours is a legendary too. So we twinning. Unless you got a better one. Okay, never mind. Twinning it is. Monoceros, yeah. It's tough. It's tough, you know. And that's why I'm just perfectly fine with just legendaries at times. Like, sure, would I love ornates? Yes, but like, you know, the difference between ornate and legendary isn't as big as compared to like superior or famed or to ornate. You know, that's a much bigger gap right there. So me, I'm just fine with that. I mean, for the most part, I have the ascension levels that'll make up the difference in the stats that the gear provides. So that does help a lot. You know, for some other people, if they're just starting out, that can understand, you know, trying to go for the ornate is good, but like if you're taking too long or trying too hard in order to get that ornate, and you don't have any other gear to help you out, and you're just waiting and hoping for that ornate to show up, and you're struggling to beat content in the game because you refuse to upgrade your gear, then you're not helping yourself at that point. So that's why I tell people, you know, do like 50 to 100 raids during the event and see what you get, and then just go from there. If you have the luxury to go beyond that number, then, you know, more power to you. Monoceros, let's go. It's a great one. I want the regular one because I want an ornate hood for other souls. I saw a fame drop today, so I'm happy with that. I'll have to check and see what the stats are, but yeah, that's my advice to a lot of the people that are just starting out. Don't always be like ornate or go home. Once you have, you know, your stats upgraded so much where you can do stuff easily and farm more stuff, then you can be like, okay, now it's ornate to go home because I've already got some good gear that I'm using right now. And all right. Well, I mean, you know, it was like roughly about like 100 each event that came by. It looks like that you did. So it's like, you know, sometimes 100 doesn't work all the time. It took me almost 200 to get my first ornate Riffrogue boots from Achilles, and it took me having to wait till it shows up in the monument shop to get my first ornate helmet after killing over 500 or 600 of the dude or the lady for Achilles. So it's like I know the pain. I know the pain all too well. You know, I know the pain of not getting the ornate that you want after, you know, lots of kills. I think it was the same thing with the Fey Jormungandr to get the chest that I no longer hardly ever use now. It was like 400 plus kills and not getting it for that. And I think it was like close to like 700 or 800 Arisen Morgan until I got my first ornate Arisen Fey Crow song, and it was like a 96. So, you know, time well spent, or, you know, patience. Even though I've already upgraded a legendary one. And it's like, yeah, having good quality gear is good, but it's like having a game plan and knowing your limits is better. Like, I made a character that was normal only gear, where the guy can only upgrade normal quality gear. And he got to like floor 200 and something in Endless as a Realm Shifter with just normal quality gear. So it's possible to go far in the game without having the best, like 195 or 200 plus gear. It's just you have to work harder for it. And that's what some people do or don't want to do, like to challenge themselves or not challenge themselves. Hey, Fenrir, give me your key. You know, everyone makes the game as challenging as they want it to be. Some people don't want any challenge, and as soon as they see some form of challenge, they're like, nope, I'm out. And some people like look for and try and find that challenge in the game. It's like, you know, what do I really enjoy in these style of games, or this type of game? Is like, you know, finding a challenge. Like, can I do this? You know, this or that. You know, because there's a lot of RNG in this game. It's not like, you know, in other games where it's like every time that you get something, you don't get it, you have like a % increased chance to get it for the next time that you miss it. Like, there's no kind of multiplier or % increased math or formula that they have in this game. It's just like either you get it or you don't. Little fog stone there is pretty nice. Let's see. Monosodes, yes, but it's a great one, so I'll take it. But I want the regular one for the cow, because I think I have like a Dalin's hood or something. So I don't know if the famed Monoceros crown is going to be better than that for the defense and resistance that I'm looking for. I'll just have to see. I know some people use the Salah's gear, I think, because it has high attack on it, which I might try and do as well, because there is some people that in my tier 3 other souls in like part of like downtown for me that have like really tanky, like a really tanky tier 3 where I have to kill it with auto attacks. I can't use the volley. So if I have more attack power, then, you know, I can do some more damage to them and take them out. Because I'm using like a Twilight Blade, which has pretty high attack on it. I think it's like almost a perfect or something like that. Or with Dudley's Hammer for more ward. So we'll see what we have in due time. Where art thou, Mr. Walkwisp? Oh, where are you? Let's see, is he here now? Yep, there he is. Hey, Kariba's on the first floor. Another one. I have it on low graphics, so you can't tell if it's the Risen or not. You just have to go by the level on it. That's how you will know, for the most part, if it's a Risen or not. If it's tier 9 or if it's tier 10 or around tier 9, tier 10, great Monoceros. We're happy for it, but we want the regular one. But thank you very much, game, once again. Appreciates the horns. They will be used to craft wonderful scrolls. Yeah, Morphin Rear. Ancient Stone, very nice. See, this one is the tier 10. So, and plus you can tell by the drops too. If it drops the superior or the blackened eye over the black eye, then that's how you know it's the larger one as well. Boop. Ooh, I got a little cursed Ordinite there from that Arc Alchemy. And another one. And no Godforge. Alright, I think that is all. You're most certainly welcome, ZR. Well, I knew it was going to be a last for a lot of people. So thank you for coming with me on this Beastfelled adventure, ZR, and with a little bit of dragons too we sprinkled in there. Hopefully you got some God Forges that you needed. I'm going to probably conclude it here for the stream as well. In just a few, I'm going to take and just go back to my origin town, and we're going to take and check out to see what this Monoceros cal can roughly be from the good old appraiser. See if we got anything good. Let me just tell Beetlejuice thanks for running. Alright, now we check. We scroll. Looking for the stuff. I'm not seeing it yet. It could be hiding. I got an Risen Terror today. 93 out of 100, so that's pretty good. I think I already have 2 good ones though, but it's always cool to see that. I got a Manticore hood, pretty good one right there, so that's nice. I'm looking for the Monoceros though. Where are thou? Another Manticore. Where are thou? A Donata Shield 91, so pretty cool for that. There we go. Fame Manticore hood. No, that's Manticore. We want the Monoceros. I thought I saw a Monoceros one. That's Manticore as well. Manticore, Manticore, Manticore. Can always just go to the bot and appraise it, but I wanted to just see what it would show in here first before I went there. Or if I'm crazy and I didn't get one and it was just the Manticore one. Ooh, there we go. A legendary stony Monoceros crown. That's good. I didn't even know I got a legendary, so cool for that. And that, yep, I knew I got one. So I got a legendary with the element on it. So that's gonna come in handy. And then the rest of this is just other stuff that's not important. Okay, cool. So I guess I'll throw that in my stuff later on. But thank you everybody for tuning into the stream. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Hope y'all learned a good amount of stuff that the stream. If you haven't already, don't forget to like if you're on YouTube and subscribe on YouTube, or you can also subscribe on Twitch if you want to. It's free on YouTube. Costs a couple bucks on Twitch, or you can use your Amazon Prime. You get a free Twitch Prime per month. You can use that. Hopefully use it on me, but if not, it's all good. You can also just follow here on Twitch as well. But and we'll catch y'all on the next stream, which will be, I believe, tomorrow. Actually, maybe tomorrow. I might work on a possible video for tomorrow, but we'll see. It's either tomorrow or Friday when the next stream will be. But take care, everyone. Have a great rest of your day/nights, and I will catch y'all next time. Peace, everyone. Bye.